Man.
I'm going to go ahead and start the recording. And with that, we come back to the very long and very difficult battle against Onalder that you have all been facing. Adjusting personal setup. 1 second. Doobie. Yeah, this is all going to be easier doing it this way. Alright. So, with the start of the 12th turn. Alright. More of his wounds begin to close. Significantly more than previous. He has been regenerating this whole time, but since the activation of those fiery wings, his regeneration seems to have been increased. At this point, he turns to you, Aedwin, and smiles and says, "You know, for someone who claims to be a red mage, you do offer very little in the terms of both. But I can say you do one thing spectacularly that a red mage is normally capable of, and it's being a very, very large nuisance. So let's change that, shall we?" And he...
Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that.
You tried to cast that. No. He casts a spell. And around you...
There it is.
Yeah, directly around you... Oh, actually, never mind. The rope of... Hang on, I gotta look at the... You don't see anything up here, Aedwin.
Can I try to do a counter spell?
Oh, you want to try and counterspell? Yeah, go for it. Alright.
I'm gonna use...
I know for a fact this is not on your spell list, so...
Arcana.
What level are you using for the counterspell?
I'm gonna do a 5th level.
Alright, so it's a Arcana check, and it will be at a +2.
Okay. So, 17.
Alrighty, a 17. Is enough to identify the spell as Force Gauge. So alright, go ahead and give me a spellcasting modifier check to try and counter the spell. And yes, you do successfully counter his spell. That's fine.
It's okay. That's fine. Flames all around.
Yes.
It's almost a meme right there.
I have to look up one thing real quick. Yes, he does have that back already. Cool. So as a bonus action, he's going to reach his hand out towards you in a similar manner to what he did to Astaria. What is your AC? Aedwin?
Mine is 23.
Okay, so that is a hit.
Okay.
Right, you already used your reaction, so you can't. So that is 11 points of force damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. Fuck. Alright, so nothing happens. But you do feel the aether within your body. There's this force that hits you and is trying to pull it apart, but you manage to resist it. Alright, initiative 20, several things happen. First of all, flames of devastation erupt from him, which means everyone except for Kryn, because Kryn's the only one outside of it, take 50 points of fire damage.
Ow!
Yes, hit me with more fire damage.
Oh right, Josephina also takes that.
Oh fuck. Wait, no, I was kidding.
Yeah. That's technically 2 instances split between everyone, so that would be...
Even if I'm negating it? I know that, like...
Oh yeah, no,
that,
technically...
well,
no, technically you aren't taking any damage. The damage itself, or the fire itself heals you, so you actually wouldn't take the damage. It would still heal you.
Heal me, but I don't get healed from it, I just...
Right, but you don't take any damage normally. And in order for it to split the damage, you have to actually take damage. Which is why when Josephina gets hit, you still take 16 points of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, that's fine.
This is gonna suck. It is
Yeah, I mean, it means he also takes damage, but, you know. And then after that, your new friend... Oh yeah, because the spell was stopped. Your new friend raises a peculiar-looking staff. It seems to be made of like a silverish kind of metal, although not more like steel in coloration. With this like cross at the very top of it. As he raises it up, he doesn't say anything, but he releases what looks like this white beam directly at Arnaldur. And Arnaldur is gonna make yeah, he's gonna use a legendary resistance to pass. Because that would have hurt otherwise. Arnaldur takes quite a big chunk of damage despite saving. Oh wait, no, that's... And then your new friend afterwards looks sort of around to all of you and says, I don't know who any of you are directly, but hopefully y'all don't... what was the word? Oh god, I forgot the word. But hopefully y'all don't disappoint. That was the word I was looking for. Disappoint. Kryn, it is your turn.
Ow. Ow.
My turn. Okay, so I'm going to pull off a trick here. I am shooting Aidwin with my Glock of Friendship.
Okay.
With my first shot.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
I am going to call Ricochet as my reaction and hit this guy. Because I haven't been introduced to him yet, so I don't know his name.
Okay. So, do you have to make another roll, or does it just hit him?
Okay, I'm getting another roll now.
Cool.
And then, so he gets 17. And then I will shoot Velvy with my last shot.
Go for it. So close to a net 20.
Who are all these blocks at?
One at each of the people up near Arnaldur.
Nice.
Yeah.
It ain't a lot, but it's something.
Hey, you know what? Overall, that's quite a bit of healing in one turn.
Yes, and it was only 2 bullets because one was a ricochet.
Yeah. Anything else from me?
And then, yeah, I'm moving.
Oh no, you don't have to move. Stay right next to me. It's okay. All right, that all for you?
Oh.
That is it for me now.
All right, Astaria.
Star's gonna move in. Not all the way. And we are going to spend 5 of my points on Mass Healing Word.
Don't forget about your fortunes.
Yeah, I was just flipping pages.
And remember to tick up your limit break.
Yep.
Yeah. So 22 times 3 or 4 actually, because yourself. Unless you also want to get Josephina, in which case it would be 5.
I can't see her health. I don't know how beat up she is.
She's pretty hurt, but she's
Alright,
also
5
technically
each.
an enemy, so. It's up
10
to you.
each.
So, yes or no?
Healing everyone but her.
But her, okay. 60.
I saw 12 as a healing number, so I gave myself 12. That's
Yeah, well, it's 10 and 12, so it's 22 in total.
oh shit.
Also, you get to apply 1 draw effect to everyone that was healed.
1 draw effect to everyone.
Yeah. It only lasts for their next turn because it's done through a healing spell. But everyone who got healed does get you roll once and then everyone gets that effect. So you would roll as if you were drawing normally, and then whatever card comes up, everyone gets that effect.
Alright, that is... Your attack roll a crit on 19 or 20.
Hey.
Slider crit. That's a potential. Yeah.
Now again, that only lasts for your next turn, but it's a free draw effect. It's pretty good. All right. Anything else from you? Because that was
Nope, that is my turn.
that was technically only a bonus action. So you still have your action if you want, because you could, because
You have another.
yeah. So like you could do a draw effect or anything else that would require a standard action. And take your time.
Oh, actually, can I turn that mass healing into maximum healing?
Yeah. So actually, great point of note, or a great note. You know what I mean. So instead, everyone would get. Actually, that was max healing.
Oh, was
funnily
it?
enough.
Shoot.
Yeah. So you can actually save that if you want.
Oh, alright, I will.
Okay. And I'll save the description of what that would have actually been for next time.
Alright, and...
As note, you do still technically have
I have
Hattie
a class
on your
feature
head.
that lets me do that.
What?
I said you do still technically have Hattie as well. And your standard action. I'm only mentioning Hattie.
To do something.
Well, I'm only mentioning Hattie because y'all have made it a note previously that y'all have had Hattie, but have never seen him do anything in combat. So...
I didn't know I had control over making him do anything.
Well, you don't necessarily have like direct control or anything, but like that doesn't necessarily mean you can't like be like, hey, can you try and blah 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 or whatever, I'm basically just like reminding you that he is an NPC and he is a spellcaster, and he is on your head. Just as a note, essentially I'm just trying to make sure you're aware of all your potential options. Because there's a lot going on, so.
My head hurts a little bit.
Basically, if you want to talk to Hattie, he's there. Additionally, another thing you could do, if you want it, you have a level 3 limit break. Or even a level 1 or level 2 limit break. And that is just a standard
I guess
action.
all of our health is rough right now.
But it's up to you. And if you use a lower level limit break, it doesn't use all of the bar. It only uses however much would be for that limit break.
I'll use level 2.
Alright. So for a level 2 limit break. Level 2 is 12d12 plus your casting modifier times your level. Or magic missile, whichever you want.
No.
No? Oh, okay. It's okay. I know.
Math hard.
It's a lot, I know. So, it'd be 13 times 19. Oh. Okay, so 247. So it'd be 247, well... Here. So, roll 13. So it'd be 67 plus 247. So that means that everyone of your choice is effectively set to full HP.
Am I in range of that spell?
You are still within 200 feet of her, so yes.
I'm just making sure.
Yep.
You need to know the number I made.
No, because this is a limit break, so the healing from this does not add to her gauge. Otherwise, she could just be like, I'm going to level 3 white mage, and then be like, oh look, I can still level 3 because I got a whole bunch of healing. You know, things like that. But that did cost 500 from your gauge for the level 2. However, everyone is now at full HP.
I am totally down for this.
Limit breaks are pretty good.
Yeah, man.
Alright. Are you gonna move?
Also, she'll like turn slightly to our stranger and like wave like hiya. He seems to be here with us.
I assume you did not select Josephina as an ally for this, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. He gives you a smile back, by the way.
Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you for.
Anything else, or are you gonna stay there?
I'm good here.
Alright. Josephina's turn. She... Oh. Oh no. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate for her. Oh, you got lucky. She didn't get pain back. Oh, but that is unfortunate. She is going to move over to your new friend. Okay. She's going to use her second charge of Meikyo Shisui, which gives her full stacks of her sin.
Oh no.
And then...
Yeah, I knew she wasn't on her side yet.
You do notice... Well, a strange thing I will say that you would likely be able to discern is that when you had her stop, there was a visible struggle that was going on. That struggle seems to have stopped. You knew that she was losing the battle, as you have rightly assumed she is probably tempered by Alnalder, and she was losing the battle to keep herself during the time that you had. However, as a reminder, you did manage to suppress the tempering for a time using a dispel magic. Just so you're aware. Now, she is going to expend all of that sen. And how many attacks is that? That is. Oh, that's a lot of attacks. That's a lot of attacks. She misses 2. Okay. On the bright side, she does not crit a single time. So, that's good. So you watch as she pulls the blade out, but as she does, there's a brief moment of pause before it's followed by a series of exceedingly fast slashes, where once it's done, you can see there's blood coming from almost everywhere on his torso and arms. He's been cut up pretty bad. And that's her turn. Velvy.
Are you muted?
I was. You are correct. So, he's still in the air, right?
Correct.
He's still being a coward.
Correct.
He's up in the air. I'm right directly underneath him.
So, the only thing I can do, still, is shoot him. So, as I said last time, Adwin, I'm sorry. I don't mean to hurt you, but that's not what I wanted. And that's a waste of a perfectly good crit!
Just do it. I just got fully healed. I'll be fine.
No, I clicked the wrong button. I meant lightning shot. I can't hit him with a melee.
That's true. That's why I started laughing. Is because like,
fuck you!
No damage.
No, I don't.
No?
My range is 4120.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's a normal
So
shot.
I have normal.
Yeah.
No, 60 feet in the air.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
big
we're
fucking
still
ass.
Yeah, hence why I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't set the ranges higher, because I'm the one that made this damn gunblade range!
That's true.
Well,
So funnily enough, y'all will know exactly what his AC is now because the 24 misses. The
well,
other
the
two hit.
25's hit.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so then his AC is 25.
Yes. That's why I said, funnily enough, y'all will know exactly what his AC is after this.
Yeah, fucker.
So.
This guy needs to die.
That
Weaponized
is.
cancer, the individual.
Yeah.
For real, though.
And then it is that and that. Okay. All right. 3 shots. Anything else from you, Velvy?
Do I take damage?
No, because
Oh,
I have
right.
nothing else I can do.
I forgot.
I mean, I shouldn't keep mentioning it, but,
That's true. You shouldn't, but you do, and I thank you for that. Because this does technically mean his resistances don't come into play because he takes any amount of damage from these. So, you take 17 points of damage, Adwin.
Okay.
And several shots appear on your body. Congratulations.
Owie.
Yes. Anything else from you, Velvy?
Like I said, no. I don't have anything else I can do.
Adwin, at the start of your turn, I need you to do a charisma save, please. 36.
36.
You can feel a primal influence trying to wrest control of your mind, but it's not like a normal primal. It's something far greater. And in that moment, as you wrest your mind free of its grasp, you realize that it is Arnaldur, and that whatever tempering he has can... It's not so much that he has tempered the Here Josephina, because she's not a Here anymore, she's a primal. Which means he can temper primals. Because you yourself are also now a primal. However, as you look at everyone else and you pull yourself back to this reality, it does not seem like any of your party members are being targeted or affected by this. It seems like he has a far greater control than a normal primal.
He's got a hate boner for me.
Seems like it.
Is that like a murder boner?
Kinda.
Yeah,
A little bit, yeah.
Basically.
There.
I wish I could use this, but I can't fucking... I also want to melee attack him, but he is fucking flying like a goddamn asshole.
I mean, you've got fly,
Yeah,
don't
it's
you?
almost
I have levitate.
it's almost like the DM chose to make the character to make the boss that he said was so difficult fly like a bitch, which is what's making it difficult.
I
Yeah.
mean, he is the Phoenix.
Yeah, well,
He's a
Look.
bitch.
It's
There are
fine.
ways to
He's-
bring him down. It's
You
just
can hold.
tricky.
I was about to say, if you can't do anything, you can just hold your action for an opportunity to do something later.
Yeah.
Which I
I don't know the specifics of all of your spells, but there are spells that force targets to the ground. And like Titus said, you can hold your action. If you want to simply delay your turn and not do anything at all, that's a possibility, but you can only do that if you've not done anything. Which you have
Yeah.
not. So if you want to delay your turn, you can. And unlike, so I will mention the difference is, unlike holding your attack or holding your action where you have to specify what you're planning on doing and the trigger, if you delay your turn, you don't have to specify a trigger. Instead, you specify, I'm taking my turn after this person. And
Yeah.
that is when you take your turn. You cannot delay your turn after that, and but you can still hold your attack because that's technically taking your reaction. So if you
I
want to
think-
delay, you can.
I think I'm going to cast I'm going to cast my 8th level spell. This is more of a precautionary measure more than anything. But I'm going to cast Glibness.
Okay. So all charisma checks. Mind you, this does not apply to saving throws.
Yeah.
But you replace it with a 15. Additionally, no matter what you say, magic that would determine if you are telling the truth indicates that you are... Okay, interesting. All right.
Basically what this means is that if I say I want to counter a spell, his spell gets fucking dicked.
Well, that's not necessarily what it means.
I add +8 to my charisma check to counter his spell. 15's the minimum I can.
Oh!
that is
know,
exactly
yeah.
what that actually means.
Yeah, because it is a check. It's not a saving throw or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah. All right.
That's fantastic strategy, though.
Wow. All right. Good job, Aidwin.
And I'll flare, and I'm gonna cast a. What is it? It's 4 of them, right? No, I didn't even fucking put it down. Yeah, it's 4. And then I'm going to spend a flare, and I'm going to cast 4 jolts.
Oh boy, go for it.
2, 3, 4. Cool, I got a crit in there.
Alright.
I also got 1 damage.
Yeah. Well, let's see, here's a funny thing about all this. Alright. So, Aidwin.
They all hit.
Yeah, they do. Aidwin, you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
As does he and Josephina. But yeah, alright.
That's it from me.
Alrighty. Mr. Shaded Cavern, it is your turn.
I am basically kind of surprised he hasn't been looking at me, considering I am literally right up underneath him. I just didn't want to put my token underneath him because that's a little hard to get at.
You staring up his skirt?
He's trying.
No. Look out below.
Ah. Wall of text. Anti-magic field. Interesting.
Shall I take him to the ground for you, milady?
I think everyone here would love that.
So
This is gonna suck for me because it means I will not have access to magic, but y'all better fucking pound on him.
Wait, it doesn't... I don't think it reaches him, does it?
10 feet
Well,
around
it's
me.
a 10-foot
I'm
radius
directly
invisible sphere of anti-magic surrounds you. The area is divorced from the magical energy that suffuses the multiverse. Within the sphere, spells can't be cast, summoned creatures disappear, and even magic items become mundane. Until the spell ends, the sphere moves with you, centered on you.
Yeah, but he's 60 feet up in the air. Oh!
I'm like
50 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
I'm like literally below him. That's why I was waiting to do this. Because I had to get up close to him. This is gonna suck because I'm gonna fall. But it's the best chance of getting him out of the air.
Yeah, I was about to ask you if you were aware of what was about to happen.
I'm fully aware I'm going to drop like a stone. It's been snowing for a while. I'm hoping it'll cushion a little bit.
Yeah, you would hope. You would hope.
Like I said, I'm hoping. Come on.
You would hope.
Hell, if I could, I'd reach up and grab his leg. Actually, I'm 7 foot. I'm just about 7 feet tall. I'm tall, and if I can reach up and grab his foot, that'll guarantee he gets this. I could be really cheeky and goose him, but fuck it, why not?
Oh, here it is. Magic items.
It does not destroy them or turn.
Oh, I know. They're suppressed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's only okay. Got you. Yeah, no, you both fucking fall straight down. You, good sir, only take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I have to roll one to roll concentration.
Correct. He also falls. He takes more damage, technically. Or at least more dice get rolled.
Good.
Aidwin, you take 6 points of damage. But he does fall from the sky, and he has to make an acrobatics check. Okay, he does not land prone. But he is now on the ground.
Yes! I
Keep-
fucking hold the spell!
Keeping in mind that there is now a... Here, let me just add this, that way you guys can see it. Within that sphere, no magic can exist. Which means your magic items, excluding legendary items, are completely mundane and hold no magical effect.
Okay. Would you allow me to use my move action to throw myself on top of him?
Make an acrobatics check first to see if you fall prone or not.
Oh, this is going to go well.
I mean, it's not terribly difficult.
I have no dex. This is just a roll. Luckily, I think it's still done at advantage because of the effect from
Yep.
what.
Unfortunately, that is not a 10.
No.
So no, you
Okay,
fall prone.
well,
You
he doesn't have any magic. Get him while he's
you
down.
can still technically use half of your movement to stand,
Yeah, I guess I can do that much.
and then you still have half movement left. But that's it. That and your bonus action.
Move out of the move so I can not.
If I move, the zone moves.
No, I know. Move a little bit so I'm out of the range so I can counter shit if I need to. Yeah, behind him probably. Yeah.
All right.
Well, if he's in the anti-magic field, he can't cast
You
spells.
can't cast.
I know, but he can move. But he can move out of it.
No, that's fair.
Who knows? We'll see. Is that the end of your turn?
I believe that is all I can do. Yes, and
All right.
maintaining the anti-magic field.
All right. I'm gonna go AFK real quick. I have to use the bathroom, so we're gonna take a quick like 2
Boy,
to 5 minute break.
God damn it!
All right. Back to it though.
We gotta make sure everyone's here.
Oh, that's true. You know what? You're totally right. Is everyone here?
No, I'm not here.
All right. Adrian's
not
I
not
don't
here.
think Titus is back.
Titus? He's not. Alright, well, we'll pause it again. That we come back to it on turn 13. Arnalder, looking mighty frustrated as well as mighty hurt at this point. He's not looking like near death, mind you, but he's looking like he's taking some damage at this point.
And for once, it's not immediately healing.
Well, no, he's still healing, but he's not healing beyond like what y'all are doing. It's like arguably compared to what y'all are doing to him, it's a small amount, but he is slowly regenerating. However, at this point, he looks over the battlefield and goes, I expected resistance. But truth be told, I didn't expect you to have an Allegan with you. Let alone one of a royal bloodline. He looks up to you, Velvy, and smiles and says, It truly has been an honor. He is then going to shift this way. You do get an attack of opportunity, Titus, with your staff.
Okay, give me a second.
Should you wish to take it. You don't
Yeah.
technically have to.
Bop him in the head.
I mean...
You don't have to, says the DM playing the bad guy.
if you want to, you don't have to do it or anything.
Up is under normal since I'm no longer under magical effect.
15 does not
Wait,
hit.
wait, you have advantage.
The blessing
No, I
is
don't. I'm in a non-magical effect. The blessing is gone.
Yeah. Technically true.
Aww.
But only while he maintains concentration. Well, actually, no.
Okay, that's not consistent internally with its own logic then, because technically everything that was targeting magical effects should have then affected us for the blessing.
Well, actually, technically, you are right. It actually wouldn't be affected by it. However, the blessing, you would technically have advantage, is what I'm saying at this point. It doesn't have long left, but you do actually still have advantage. Because the blessing is not a magical effect. It is an effect,
hold on.
it's just not magical.
Let me just roll a second time then, and that'll be good.
Yeah. You rolled a 6 last time, so it would be a +9 to whatever this is. Unless you're just clicking the thing.
Normal roll again. Nope.
Yeah. Alright, so no, he wouldn't hit. You know, I'm only realizing now that he could have tried to counterspell that fucking glibness and I didn't even realize it. Well, time to roll for that. He does not get that back. That's unfortunate.
You say unfortunate, I say fortunate. I mean,
Well, that's true.
potato, potato.
Yeah, he's also going to cast another spell.
No, he's not.
Are you're gonna try and counterspell it? Alright, what
Not
level?
try. Succeed.
Well,
No, yeah, just
hold on,
succeed.
hold on. First, I need to make sure you don't, because if you don't have this spell on your spell list, you do still have to try and identify it. I mean, you auto-succeed otherwise, but you do still technically have to actually be able to...
I don't have the spell.
Yeah, you do not
Oh,
have
no.
this spell. So I do still need you to make an Arcana check. What level of counterspell are you using? I mean, technically you just use a third.
I'm just using a level 3rd. I'm using a 3rd level 1.
Alright, so just a base Arcana check.
All I know is that whatever spell is coming out of him is going to be bad.
Unfortunately, it's a 6th level spell, not an 8th level spell. It's Mass Suggestion.
Yeah.
So you counterspell, and what is your minimum? It's 15 plus, like,
My minimum
billion.
is 23.
so
my
higher
minimum
than
roll is
even a
20.
9th level spell. So you auto, okay.
Yes.
It's
I
just
auto
straight up
counter.
and auto. As long as you recognize the spell.
You
Okay.
created that.
Yeah, no,
That's
no,
your
that's
fault.
Fine. No, that's fine.
Well,
that's fine.
even if I had just base 20 charisma and
It would still be a
glibness, that
base
would just
20.
work no matter what.
Yeah, it'd still be a base 20. So, yeah, you counter the spell, which he expected, because you're an asshole.
Well, I hope he enjoys not being able to cast spells at all. Still.
I have to actually check one thing real quick. Hang on, I'm just having to check something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, that's okay. So, I had to just double check something real quick. As you go to counterspell with a 3rd level, it does not take effect, and he seems to be unaffected by 3rd level spells.
Motherfucker.
That's son of a bitch.
It seems that counterspell targets the creature instead of the spell itself. However, you are now aware that 3rd level spells do not affect him at all. With that being said, I'm going to go ahead and pull the spell back up.
Well, that's some fucking horse shit.
Yeah, I had to look that up again. Is anyone immune to being charmed?
Well, right now, me and I think Veli.
Alright.
Well, we're just immune to the magic in
Oh,
general.
that's true. Yeah, you two are just immune to it.
I'm like, I gotta look at my stuff again.
That's
I
fine.
don't think I am.
What about you, Crane? Because this would also affect you.
No.
You are not? Okay. Now, mind you, I cannot order you to kill yourself.
Yeah, you cannot. I think it's you cannot force someone to do something that they
That
would.
is obviously harmful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Making them do something that is obviously harmful automatically negates the effect of the spell, so.
Run away.
What is it gonna immune to?
Charmed.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, what about you, Adwin?
No.
Okay. So then, Adwin, Astaria, and Kryn, I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please. You do have advantage.
I am going to activate my Ring of Math. On any roll, on any check that is using a D20, I may get an additional +10.
Alright.
Oh, wow.
It didn't mean to do that twice, but okay.
Yeah. Alright.
I got a 14.
Alright. So...
Oh.
Kryn's the only one that failed.
Okay, so read that.
So for mass, it's effectively as suggestion, but in mass. On a failed, it pursues the course of action you describe to the best of its abilities. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration, which is upwards of 24 hours. If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was asked to do. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity during the duration. For example, you might suggest that a group of soldiers give all their money to the first beggar they meet. If the condition isn't met before the spell ends, the activity isn't performed. If you or any of your companions damage a creature affected by the spell ends for that creature. And for you, he tells you to throw away your weapons. He doesn't specify a direction, but he does tell you to throw them away.
With my personality, though, I mean, would that be something he could do?
Yes, because you failed the saving throw. And there is no other magical effect preventing you from doing such. So.
That's about the same as telling me to kill myself, though.
But it's not. So it's not obviously harmful to you. So. However, again, he does not make any other specifications. All he says is to throw away your weapons. That's it.
Throw them directly at your own feet.
You know, whatever you want to interpret that as. Initiative 20. Ooh, this is a good one. Oh shit, that's not a good one. I accidentally clicked the X on Roll20. Alright, we're back. Oh, please tell me there are still creatures left. There aren't. Oh, y'all destroyed all of this. I'm sad. Y'all make me sad. Flames of Rebirth go out. Unfortunately, there are no dead creatures within the radius. However, Josephina does gain a little bit of health back. Newcomer's turn. Doesn't like this chick. He's gonna make a roll. He's gonna pass his roll. Alright. He turns to you, Astaria, and says, I need some help. I can end what's affecting her, but I need aether, and a lot of it.
Okay.
In the meantime, isn't there like a fight defensively or something that you can do in 5e?
Nope. That's a 3-5 thing.
I thought there was something in 5th edition you could do that like raises your AC, but it's like your
That's
standard action.
dodge.
Dodge, that's what it is. Yeah,
But
disadvantage.
that's not.
But it's disadvantage
Yeah.
on attack rolls, and that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, that wasn't how fight defensively worked. Just take a
I was
penalty
looking for
for
what it was. I was
boot
looking for the
AC.
equivalent, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So
That's that.
it's the only equivalent in 5e. It's literally the only equivalent. So and that's what I was looking for. So he's going to dodge, and that's his turn. Kryn.
And son, how you define equivalent?
It's the equivalent for 5th edition, is what I was saying.
So, for mass suggestion, I was not in range.
Mass suggestion is anything he can see.
No, it says 60 feet. Visual in 60 feet.
Oh, within
That's what I'm
range. That you can see. Okay, I didn't see the within range. So no, yeah, you're right. You wouldn't have actually been affected by it.
Cool.
So congratulations. You got out of it. Blast me. Those
And
both
those are
miss.
missed.
Yeah. Anything else? Or you're gonna stay put.
I am staying put. I'm out of his range for most everything.
All right. Astaria.
I'm gonna spend my turn doing just that, and I will try to extend my Aether out to him.
All right. Give me a wisdom check.
Alright.
It is with advantage.
Page be lagging.
Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. Oh boy, a 26. Very nice. All right, you begin that process. Josephina's turn. She's once more going to do that, and she's once more probably going to fail. Yes, indeed she did. All right. Well, on the bright side, she can't just say she has 9 anymore.
Yep.
She also can't just look at you, which is also unfortunate. Oh, but she can do that. So she's gonna do that. Yeah. Both her and the newcomer vanish. For about 6 seconds, because I think that's what one turn is. Ah, I see. And when they come back, he is unconscious. Velvy, it is your turn.
Alright, so he thinks he's going to walk away from me, huh? Well, that's okay. He's not.
Ah, I see. You found the one counter to the counter of your counter.
So, I am going to step... I'm going to step out of the anti-magic zone like that, because... I'm not dumb. 1, 2, 3, and a squeeze on each of them.
Uh-huh.
Fuck me up, fam.
I
Yeah.
mean, that is the plan.
Destroy my goddamn life.
He's fucking about to. Go ahead and pull that trigger 3 times.
Bang, bang, bang.
ignore
Pull
the-
that gunblade trigger.
Yeah, ignore the extra damage on those, obviously.
On those, yeah, but...
Alright, so that's... I'm doing it all now. So the first one
a
is
damn
23
rock.
damage. So, Adwin, the first one you take 23 damage.
Okay.
For
Okay.
the second one... That is another 21 damage to you, Edwin.
Okay.
And then the final one. Man, if only all three of these were crits. That would be amazing for me. And then the last one is another 20 points of damage to you.
Ow. I lost like 70 health that turn.
Yeah.
I hate this. I hate him, by the way.
I know.
I really hate him.
It was 65 health that you lost, roundabouts.
Yeah.
And then just for defensive strategy, step back.
All
You
right.
actually could have done that from where you were. You can attack. Oh, you had to step out. Never mind.
Yeah.
Pretty
item.
sure
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
no,
it's not even.
The
my
gunblade
gunblade
be
is.
affected.
Yeah, the gunblade is legendary. It's the munitions charges that I'm not sure if they
Yeah.
work, and I'm not.
Yeah, no, the
squeezing trigger
munitions
to spend it.
charges. I will confirmed. If you had tried to do the munition charges while you were inside, they wouldn't have done anything. You'd have
Yeah,
expended them, and nothing would happen.
My point.
So yeah,
And
no,
I'm
that was a
pretty
smart
sure
move.
both. I'm pretty sure both Velvy and I are smart enough to
Yes.
know that hey, this zone feels kind of fucky right now.
Well,
Let's not
yeah.
try and squeeze the trigger on my gunblade in here because it's gonna not do something I'm gonna like.
Well, you also have other magic items, and it would be very obvious that suddenly you lost the effect of several magic items. Because some of them you were attuned to, and then that attunement would have been just cut off. So, you would have known it.
Fair.
But alright. Anything else from you? Or are you going to stay put?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Adwin, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me, please. Alright, you pass your charisma saving throw.
Kind of that the anti-magic zone might be the safest place for Adwin at this point, because isn't that damage sharing thing a magical effect?
Nope.
No? Oh, fuck. Never mind.
It's tied to their bloodline.
Mm-hmm. I kind of figured that too.
Yeah. I'll just go ahead and save you the wasted effort. Like, yeah, it wouldn't work.
Yeah. Action, right? Yeah. Would not help me that much right now. Well, I mean, be that bad. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action and cast Tensor's Transformation.
Ooh.
So Adwin's gonna get fucking beefed. Just absolutely fucking yoked.
Yeah, you can actually feel your muscles, while they were relatively well, quote unquote, well defined before being needing to be relatively athletic. You can feel the muscles beginning to just like appear out of nowhere, and it's just you feel this surge of strength.
Do it now! Long!
Yes!
Get in the chopper!
Get on my rapier!
And then I'll spend my second to last flare, and I'm going to
Not cast any
Use-
spells.
What do you mean?
Tensor's Transformation. Until the spell ends, you can't cast spells.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, never mind.
You become a physical powerhouse.
Flare
But-
it to a bonus action.
But you...
I can't play that one to a bonus action, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yeah,
I
you
can only
did
do
cast
third
the
level
spell.
spells.
Yeah, and you did cast the spell anyway, so...
Yeah.
Damn.
But
We'll just
you are fucking yoked now.
actually, I guess this is probably better for Valvi, right? For when the blessing ends.
Well, it's up to you.
Yeah, no, we'll go there. That's fine. And I gotta spend the points for that.
Alright. Anything else?
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Alright. The end of
Oh
your
shit!
the end of your turn, he smiles and says, I see. So you've chosen to embrace the primal power within.
I'm so
How
fucking stupid.
unfortunate.
I just realized I should not have used fucking.
And then he's gonna spend 3 legendary actions to cast the spell.
Yeah, because I can't fucking counter now.
Now, technically, Astaria is a spellcaster and is within range.
No, I know.
Star, if you want to try and counterspell, you can.
But I did the cool thing with
I have a
glibness.
reaction counterspell.
Reaction counterspell? Alright, what level are you using the spell at? Or what level are you using counterspell?
Gotta do at least 4th.
I'll do 4th.
Alright. You release this spell, or you release the energy, and it has no effect on him. It seems he is immune to 4th level spells.
My fucking god.
I will say at this point, Astaria, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me. With advantage, of course.
If my thing will stop freaking out.
Yeah, you good. 27. You surmise by this point, as you watch it happen, he likely has limited spell immunity, which means he is immune to any spell below 6th level.
Okay.
But, with that being said, looking at you, Adwin. Yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to go ahead and he's going to cast Dispel Magic at 9th level on your Tense First transformation.
Oh.
He smiles to you and goes, an interesting trick, Adwin. It is. But you are not yet ready for the power of a primal.
Fuck. I lose the fucking... I really just wanted it for the fucking temp HP.
That's fair. That's
I
very
gotta make
fair.
I gotta make a con save. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, you're good.
I don't get the exhaustion.
On the bright side, you can counterspell now.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want you having the power of a primal, and doesn't seem to think that you are worthy of it. Shaded Cavern, it is your turn now.
Okay.
You are forcing his hand by putting him in that field, to be fair.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm adjusting. Keep him within the zone.
I
Gotta
mean,
at least-
you're not hurting me none. I can
I
move
know,
in
I-
a different way.
And let me...
But that
Aye.
does put... Okay.
Alright, I end my turn. I can't do anything.
Alright,
All of my abilities are magic based.
it's true.
I am literally just a suppression guy.
Alright, so on his turn, he does still regenerate. However, you watch as the Rogadin moves there. He looks back towards Velvy and is about to move, but then pauses. Aidwin and Velvy, what are your passive perceptions?
19.
And 21.
Yep.
Velvy, you can tell that the reason he paused is because of your gunblade.
Hmm.
And he does not move.
Interesting.
Oh, he does get that back. Wonderful. Well, this is not a magical effect, so he can still use this. Well, yeah, no, this wouldn't be a magic effect. No, it is. It's a spell attack. I'm stupid. I fucked myself. He can't use that despite getting it back. Alright.
And he can't move out of the fucking anti-magic field without taking an opportunity attack.
He can't.
From two different people.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, he can skirt around me.
Well, Adwin's not the one he's worried about taking it from.
Yeah, no, he's nor should he be.
I mean, yeah.
But there are other reasons at play.
He's scared of
Fucking
gunplay.
scared.
I like it. Good. He should be.
He's scared of something for some reason. Who knows what that reason is? You know
he's
what he
scared
is
of
gonna do,
gunblades.
though?
And the wielder that probably.
Fuck, that's still with. Okay. Okay. Well, this will be interesting. He can't get out, so instead, he looks at you, Adwin, and smiles and says, "This will be an interesting experiment. Let us see what happens when two primal powers clash, unsuppressed. Let us find out, Princess. Make a Christmas save, at normal. Make a Christmas save for me, Adrian. You don't feel a compulsion to obey, but you feel this almost instinctual curiosity of like, what would happen? But you're not compelled to do it. It's just like an innate curiosity, if you will. Initiative 20 happens, and no flames appear at all. He also has to now make a death saving throw. Okay. Kryn, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Damn, he's in the anti-magic. Of course,
Shoot him.
Actually, I am going to do bonus action to swap weapons, and I'm going to go to the Glock of Friendship, and I'm going to shoot Adwin.
Alright.
It's not much.
Does it have to hit me? Like hit my
Yes.
AC?
Yes.
Oh, the first one misses then.
Oof. He technically gets advantage because it's for healing and whatnot, but he does still have to actually hit you because he's aiming a gun.
Yeah. I still have
So-
to hit you.
You fire 2 shots, but not wanting to, for it to accidentally go into the anti-magic field, the first one unfortunately goes wide. Not super wide, but wide.
Happens. I don't roll good every time.
Yeah. Anything else?
That is it.
Alright.
Oh, my invisibility came off.
That's true. Astaria, your connection has been severed. You can still see him there. But yeah.
Oh goodness. I want to see just if she seems any different or does she still look hostile?
She seems how she was at first, when she first appeared. As a reminder, you did say that you were just going to crystal her. But, you do you.
I know.
There's a lot
Well,
happening.
that's why I needed to know if she was acting any different. Because now we're gonna crystal her.
Okay. You want to crystal her? Alright.
We're gonna try to crystal her.
Alright. What kind of... are you going to try and pick out a crystal, or are you just going to grab one at random?
Grab one at random.
Alright. Go ahead and roll... I think it's a D8 for the... different types of, crystals. I think there's 8 total. Yeah. So that is a fire aspected crystal. Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Alright.
Alright, just go ahead and roll another natural 20.
We're just gonna shove everybody in crystals in my bag.
Everyone,
gonna
that's how
collect
you
the
solve all the
universe.
problems.
Yeah, we're just gonna collect people in gems. Make a gem zoo.
Create a store selling gems of different people.
This one has a freaky bitch inside. I don't know if she's that happy yet, but probably not.
Alright, well now she has to make a save. I'm gonna say it's this one because that's what yours is. What's your spell save DC?
20.
Are you sure about that? Like, 100%?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, no chance that you might be miscalculating?
No, my name is miscalculated.
Ah, fair enough. Well, she rolled a 1 under. She rolled a 19. She I wish I could tell you what her save is, because this is fucking ridiculous. Just the odds of this happening are just so astronomically low that it's literally fate intervening and saying no. She goes in the crystal.
She has a save of 17, or what? She rolled a 2.
Yeah, which means Arnaldo is gonna have to intervene. Oh no. Arnaldo's in the anti-magic field. He can't intervene. No! Alright, well, Josephina is trapped within... Make sure you mark this down. Okay. She is trapped within a fire-aspected crystal.
Oh, nom nom.
Nom 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 nom. You just fucking Pokemon her. That's what you did. You just Pokemon her.
I have my own Pokemon!
You fucking sent out your crystal and went, hiya! And
Yeah,
it's
with
just like,
Pokemon is that. It's salty bitch.
Well, it would be Josephina's turn, but she's trapped in a crystal.
I think she would that technically remove her from turn order.
Yeah,
Can
it
she
did.
break out of that?
Well, at the moment, she's not in the
Right
turn
into
order.
my bag of holding.
However, technically speaking, at the end of Astaria's turn... No, actually, he wouldn't be able to do that. Never mind. Velvy, it's your turn.
Alright, so I am now realizing that I'm not going to be able to use munitions charges this turn, either way, because he is in the anti-magic zone. So, I'm gonna just step right here so he can't get to, my Rogadin buddy.
Alright.
Who I'm not entirely sure we actually know the name of yet.
Nope. Y'all know
No.
nothing
So
about him.
I'm gonna just refer to him as my Rogadin buddy, and, Slicey, Slicey, Slicey!
The best Roro.
Swing, swing, swing. All three of
Ha-ha!
those hit.
Hee-hee! Ha-ha! Yes! That they
Haha,
do!
ho ho, hee hee, haha.
They're coming to take me away. Haha.
Ho ho teehee.
Alright. Hey, Adwin, you take 9 points of damage from that first one. Well,
Okay.
no, actually...
Not to be pedantic, but she's not on the field anymore. How can it be split
Well-
with her?
Well, here's the thing. It's not that she's not on the field. That's the reason. But you do actually take more damage. And you instead take 13 points of damage. But it's not because she's... It's not because she's not on the field. There are other reasons, is what I'm saying. The second attack, I did that wrong. The second attack, you take 15 points of damage. Adwin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. You're taking more damage from your allies than you have from anything else in this fight.
Yeah. It's okay.
And the last one, you take 19 points of damage. It's starting to
Sorry.
really hurt.
Sorry. There really isn't much I can do about that. As much as I want to.
Yes, they're just starting to T-pose on him. Just, ah.
The dominance.
Yes. Alright. At the end of your turn?
Yeah, because there's no point in reloading if he's still in the fucking thing, so.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah, I'll just ask him. You scared of something there? I see you looking at my gunblade. It's a fun little toy. Why does it scare you so much?
It is a fun toy, isn't it? How unfortunate you don't know its true nature.
I've had it for less than 24 hours. Cut me a break. I'm still gonna use it to kill you.
Alright. Adwin, it's your turn.
Well, I think I'm
Y'all-
just gonna use a flare, and I'm going to use Enchanted Blade to make 2 attacks on this jabroni.
Oh boy. Alright.
Since he got rid of my other buff,
You could... Well, yeah.
I don't have another 6th level spell to cast, so I can't use it again.
Oh.
And honestly, now remembering that I don't want to do that. So,
Well, you know, there are
2 attacks.
other things that have been pointed out in anyways. Stabby Stabby is the menu of tonight. So that is that much damage you take. No,
Divided by 7.
that was not what I meant to do because I knew it was going to be 7. You take 7 points of damage from the first one. And then the second one is... Oh, wow, that second one is 32 in total. So the second one, you take 16 points of damage.
Ow. Bonus action. I'm gonna use my 7th level slot and healing word myself.
You can see him reaching out, wanting to counterspell you. Wanting to. But that's all. That's all.
That doesn't look like it casted
just-
at a higher level.
No. He just wants to. That's all.
No, I think they meant because I rolled like fucking ass on it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 19
Really?
HP
That's
is...
the 7th level healing word?
Well, he rolled like 4 ones.
Yeah.
So... It's unfortunate.
It's okay.
That's unfortunate.
But there's nothing he can do about it, so it's free healing, really.
So wait, why can't he counter?
He's in
Because
anti-magic
counterspell
field.
requires the ability.
Oh right, yeah, he's
Yeah.
in magic, anti-magic. That's right.
He still has to expend a spell slot in order to do it, so...
All right.
Alright.
Oh, and I did 32 and 15 to him, so 47.
It was half.
Oh.
Remember, because the first one was the first one was 16,
16.
and the first one was 16, and the second one was 8. Because the total for the first one was 32, and the total for the second one was 16. Or 32. Sorry. No. Yeah.
Yeah. 16.
Yeah.
Plus
So a total of 24 to your limit break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Not sure why I remember how to.
Yeah.
Things and stuff. Alright.
Multiplication
Okay.
table of 8.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Anything from you, Mr. Shaded Cavern? Are you gonna
Actually,
continue
yes, I
to-
have a question. If a class ability does not state that it's magic, can I still use it within a zone of?
If it's not stated to be magical in nature, then yes, you can still use it.
Okay, bonus action, confession. I gain 1 charge of confession.
Nice.
I
Were you
wish
at
I had
0?
known that before. I could have used that last turn and actually been able to do something.
Were you at 0?
Yes, oh, that's right. All of last time, I'm
'Cause
at
it-
max.
Yeah, I was gonna say because
completely forgot. You just reminded me. Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it doubles whatever your current is and then adds 1. So
Okay. Okay, this is
So
the
you
other
would've
one
been
that
at
I
max,
think
then.
still technically counts. Afflatus Rapture class feature. It says a pulse of healing. Does not state healing magic.
go
Just
go
a
ahead
pulse
and
of-
go ahead and post it for me in the chat.
As a bonus action, you may send out a pulse of healing centered on myself.
Yeah, it's just
All
a
allies
pulse of
within
healing.
60 feet.
It's not magical in nature. So yeah,
Okay.
all allies within 60 feet of you.
Okay, and I'm spending all of my all 6 points on this. So that's
Alright.
66.
So Kren's the only one outside of it. Are you going to include the mysterious new ally that has just mysteriously spawned in? Mysteriously? Okay. Very
So-
mysterious.
Hold on, I need to
So
roll-
remember, it is twice the number of confession charges spent.
Yep. 12d6.
It's a really good ability.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm very thankful for
But I
it.
mean, you're a white mage who's designed to just pump out healing, so it kind of makes sense.
That's 12d6 plus my 5. So. Okay, everybody within 60 feet of me gains 54 hit points.
He gains all 54, by the way. I mean, obviously, but
Okay. Who does not gain all 54?
I don't need any.
I got all 54.
So
Belvy?
still these two. Belvy looks like.
I've been at full since the last time, since
Okay, so that's
the
108
healer
points.
LB3.
yep. So 108 is what you get.
Yep. Hold on, I parked my last total of limit break here in general chat just because I.
I'm upsetty that Star Pokemon'd my anima.
I'm not. I think it's hilarious.
It is hilarious. I'm so sad. You just Pokemon'd her.
Yeah, I did Pokemon her.
She's like, no, she's mine now. You're really just gonna start like an adoption fucking Adoption
Yep.
center.
Adoption agency of fucking
Sure.
problematic fucking magic creatures.
Yeah.
Gonna start
A second.
a whole league of catching magical creatures and
True, and
using
helping them.
fight.
Using them to fight each other.
Yep. It's like that one Final Fantasy game that is just Pokemon, but a cheap ripoff. What is it called?
I don't know.
It was only on the Vita and on
Oh,
PC.
that would be why
so
I don't know.
don't remember.
What is it?
what
World of
is.
Final Fantasy?
We're
Yes!
gonna call it
Oh,
Pokemon. Totally TM. Copyright. Definitely didn't take that name from a
Yeah, no, definitely.
video game.
Dragon Quest Monsters.
It's the world of Final Fantasy, but Pokemon.
She's not just capturing any monsters, okay? This isn't Pokemon. This is Primalmon.
That's
true.
That's true.
It's
True.
World of Final
Primal
Fantasy,
Man.
and he's capturing the primals. Yep.
World
Because
of,
you can,
World of Primal Fantasy.
capture the primals in World of Final Fantasy.
All right.
I'm
Anything
sure.
else from you, Shaded, or is that gonna be it?
No, I actually finally feel like I did something. Okay, yeah, I'm done.
You've done plenty.
You've
Keeping
kept
him
him.
from casting spells.
Yeah, you're doing a lot. Considering this individual is primarily a spellcaster, you're doing a lot to keep him from spellcasting. And in a way that is like he can't really do anything about it because it's not technically even his silence. It's just no magic exists here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's only
So-
gotten worse because I stepped between you and him, so he can't even do anything to you.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. On this turn. Yeah.
He's gonna roll over and die?
No, he's gonna go ahead and provoke from you, Velvy. Go ahead and make your opportunity attack. Alright, so that is gonna hit. So that is 28.
I take 14.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry. Stupid. 14. Yeah, you're right.
yeah. I'm guessing she just got knocked out at this point then.
Who knows? Who knows? But taking your attack, Velvy, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Which is unfortunately one less than one more than my passive perception.
Yeah.
But I've got observant. So hold on, no, that's not actually all that bad. I've got observant.
Yeah. What you do notice from the attack is rather than blood spilling out, the wound itself is immediately cauterized. He does not. He also really does not seem to like it.
Oh, good.
He's going to finish his movement right there.
It's a cookie.
You know, Edwin, this battle is dragging on quite a while, and truth be told, it doesn't seem like either of us is getting anywhere doing this. So how about we do this instead? I need you to make either an athletics or acrobatics check, please, to resist a grapple. That is a fail. He does grab you. No, he's not able to. That wouldn't. He wouldn't be able to do that. Instead, he's gonna take a risk, He's gonna cast another spell.
5th level counter.
Alright, go ahead and make an Arcana check +2.
Okay.
Please fail, for the love of fuck, please fail. I am hoping. Oh,
What does it matter? If I know that I know he's casting a spell, and I know it's gonna be bad.
Well, I know. The only. I don't even know if that would. What is your minimum again?
23.
Which means he can do a
Make it
9th
down
level spell without a check.
No, I'm thinking about something. Hang on, that would take it down to. Fuck. So there are some things that would have happened that technically reduce the total, but even with the reduced amount, you counter the spell anyways. And he doesn't get to cast it, which is unfortunate, but he does technically have you grappled. Not that that really counts for much on his end. Well, shit. The only real thing that happens at this point... oh, that's useful. Wait. I don't think this actually affects anti-magic field. I think anti-magic field ignores this. Yeah, okay, so the anti-magic field actually ignores this, which means this does nothing. Flames do erupt from him, but nothing happens. Oh, he's actually awake now. So he's gonna stand back up, the mysterious cat. Looks around for a moment, and then turns to you, Star, and says, "Right,
Hi, welcome back.
I'm just gonna focus on him." And he turns to Arnalder, because he is beyond confused. He has no idea what the fuck is going on at this point. He's just gonna cast the same spell as before on him. He actually makes his save this time.
You saved last time, you said, too.
Yes. Well, no, last time he used a legendary resistance.
Oh. Which is effectively the same.
Yeah. Aidwin, you take 75 points of radiant damage.
Ow! Was that with the frickin'
Yes, that's with him
damage
saving.
reduction? With the damage reduction?
It ignores it. It's from the family bond. Because he was hit with a spell.
No. Him saving, and then you divide
Oh,
the
yeah.
in half, correct?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was after all
And
that.
that's- Oh.
75?
Yes. Mind you, this was the Mikote that just cast that spell, and it's just this giant beam of white light.
And he
Ow.
has no context as to what the hell he's doing to
Well-
Edwin.
Well, no, Aidwin's fully aware of each injury and where it's coming from.
No.
Oh, him. Yeah, no, he doesn't...
Raha has no context.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah. He has no context. He doesn't know anything. That, like, he's really confused right now. He's just like, this is who the party's fighting, so I guess I'm supposed to hit him. I don't know what's going on. He's visibly confused. Kryn, it is your turn.
Sweet. I'm gonna bonus action swap weapons. Where's my cursor? I can't. Oh, my cursor is missing. I can't tab.
Oh, no.
Alright, got it back. And I'm shooting him twice.
Alrighty. Ooh, natural 20 on the first one.
The other one's a miss.
Yeah. So that is 26 points to you, Adwin.
Oh dear God, I should have healed Adwin.
That's okay. She's grappled, so it might have hit him.
Oh no, it did hit him.
No, I know, but the heal might have hit him instead of me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Fair enough. Alright. Anything for else, Kryn?
That'll be it.
Alrighty. Astaria. Adwin's looking real rough.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're looking mighty rough there, my good friend.
Mm-hmm.
Mikote still has no context.
There's
Also,
a time for fucking context.
That's true. Also, I will be right back. I still have my headphones on, so go ahead and say everything
Okay.
you're doing.
We're gonna do healing word with we'll do healing word at second with fortunate healing. So hold on.
Excuse me.
Actually, that's not the max that dice can roll, is it? No, it is not. I rolled a 2. So when our DM is not indisposed, we will add the Blessing of the Void to make that maximum.
Ooh.
I'll roll my 1d6. Grab my cards.
What's the? I would need the. I don't know what the max amount is gonna be.
1d4 plus 6, so
10.
10 plus the 12.
And it looks like you cast it at a higher level.
Yes, actually, I did cast it
Yes.
at second level, so that would be...
So that would be another 4.
So
Yep.
14.
So,
14
no,
plus
wait.
12, 26.
Take it away, DM.
26.
26.
Yeah.
so you're using your Void Blessing, yes?
Yes.
Alright. So, you watch... real quick, Astaria, what is it, using the healing word, what is it that you say to help bolster Adwin's vitality?
Excuse me.
Buck up, princess.
Wonderful, wonderful. So, as you say that to Adwin, there's this...
With love.
of
Yeah.
course. There's this familiar black, like blackish energy that begins to envelop around Star as the as the aether from the spell begins to sort of intertwine and mix in with it. This additional energy isn't unlike the void. In fact, you would dare say it's the exact same as the void. But as she releases it and you feel it beginning to sort of close over your wounds, Adwin, you can feel both the warmth of the lights from her healing, but also this secondary, like, innate chill from the other energies that mix in with it.
Cool.
Indeed.
That is my turn.
Alright. Josephine is still trapped. Velvy.
All
I
right.
did put her in my bag of holding.
Right, gotcha.
So Velvy is going to step Here. I'm very, very sorry, Adwin.
I'm probably gonna go down, honestly.
There's... I'm very sorry.
You have at least 2 people who can raise them.
Yeah.
For the first attack...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm definitely going down. Oh no.
Let me do the calculations for each attack individually real quick. Hang on.
For the
So
second...
hang on. So from the first one, you take 28 points of damage. Adwin.
Ow.
From the second, you take 27 points of damage.
Okay, I'm down.
Alright. So after the second one, you do see Adwin drop.
How is he looking?
Rough. Really rough.
I'm gonna try for it!
A 19. You go for the third swing, but its hand reaches up to stop it and goes, "Ow. Pathetic.
You know what?
To think you would risk the life of your own friend."
You know what? You know what? Bonus action.
I think he means that I'm gonna get fucking smacked.
If
A 30
Even
does
if I'm
hit.
down.
if he goes down before he gets a chance to hit you, it's irrelevant.
Well, a 30 does hit, so.
Okay, so here is the... I'm gonna remember to turn the balance off this time. Here is the elemental slash for the 30. Go down, bitch!
Alright. So, Adwin, that is 2 failed death saving throws.
Ah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. Oh
Alright.
no.
He is still alive, though. Anything else, Velvy? As you just push the blade forward through his hand.
Start thinking out of my chest? Maybe?
Alright.
There's nothing else I can do.
Adwin, go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
Oh, thank fucking God.
That is a success. You're still...
Oh, and I didn't realize that the Ring of Protection adds to that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it does.
It's not a
It's
not a
all
straight
saving
50-50
throws.
roll.
Yeah, it's all saving throws. Shaded Cavern, it is your turn.
Okay, well, first things first. Yup. And I will prayer. I will get a single point back of confession. At this point, that is all I can do.
Alright. Well, did you need to do the prayer last turn to get full stacks, or were you already at full stacks?
No, but I was already at full stacks before.
If you were already at full stacks, then I would argue that you would have done your prayer after the rapture, because it would have been literally no point to doing it beforehand. So you would have
Okay,
already
then I
had
could
one from
say
beforehand.
Double plus one, so I'm at 3. Okay.
Correct. Yeah, that's something that that's
So you
very
can get
obvious.
me up.
Yeah. But just to let you know, is there anything else that you would have wanted to do with your turn? Because you would have had your action as well. You also, well, yeah, you have your action.
Sorry.
You're good.
You know what? I'm gonna do another burst of healing. 3 points. So that's going to be 6 Okay, hold on. /. Roll 66.
Hey, Kren, did you move anywhere further than that square, or did you stay on that square?
I stayed on that square.
Alright, so you will actually... well, you're at full health, so actually it won't matter. Never mind.
Okay, so
Alright, Adwin, you getting that
everybody is
much?
close enough to get that and has the hit points for it. Gains 23 health.
The mysterious Mikote NPC does gain 23 health.
But that's
I also
23,
gain
you
23 health.
You do.
That's 46.
You're technically still on the ground, but...
Yeah, that's fine.
Unfortunate for me. Anything else from you, Cavern?
I'm just trying to do math real fast.
Very good.
Oh, okay. Well, I know what I can do next turn, but yeah, that's all I got.
Alrighty. Onalder's turn. Hey, Adwin. I have a question for you. Go ahead and make a stealth roll for me. With advantage, of course. Okay. Onalder looks at you, Velvi, and says, "You would truly risk the life of a friend. How unfortunate. To
Is it
think
risking the life of a friend if you're confident in your other friend's abilities? Or is it just a tactical decision?
it's risky,
Combat is risk.
but
Simple
I
as
will
that.
not allow her to be corrupted by your ilk." Adwin,
Corrupted. Right.
go ahead and make a straight athletics or acrobatics check for me. Alright. He's gonna also cast a spell.
No, he's not.
Okay, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Because he's casting it at a higher level this time. Okay. Cool. So... Alright, he's gonna have to make a check to try and... He can attempt to counterspell you. What level are you using it at, by the way?
5th level.
He is not affected by 5th level.
Hold on.
I did a 5th level one before and it canceled it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Was that the last time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it should not
Also,
have.
you have already ruled that you can't counterspell a counterspell when you're trying to... when you're the one being counterspelled.
Correct.
Because
However, technically a 5th level, that was my mistake, a 5th level shouldn't have actually worked.
Okay, well, I can't do fucking shit then, because I have no more spells otherwise, of my top level ones.
Okay.
Besides my 9th level one, but not using it for this.
Okay. Well, he unfortunately for him, he failed his grapple check. Which means when he casts this spell, you do not go with him.
Thank fucking God.
But he does vanish from the field.
God damn it!
Why didn't you stop? Okay, there we go. Hey, I'm just getting different theme music.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to make a mad dash over to where he was standing, just in case he just went invisible.
He did not go invisible.
God damn it! Okay, I'll drop the field. What is that? Is that a?
Admittedly, your anti-magic field did a lot.
Yeah.
It did a lot. So don't feel bad. You did a lot during that fight.
Wait, did he vanish?
He teleported.
It would seem that way.
Velvy's going to fold the gun blade up and pick up Aidwin.
Edwin's just
guy was
Edwin's just bawling her eyes out at this point.
Yeah. Before it disappears, I'm gonna use a level 2 limit break and heal everybody.
No, don't save it.
oh.
Save it. Don't worry about that.
I thought it only
Sorry.
lasted a minute outside of battle.
No, limit breaks last until you use them.
Yeah, no, they carry over to your next fight.
Yeah. Adrian, by the way, I sent you something. That is the total amount that you took from her blade.
Ow.
So we're just gonna let him go?
I totally forgot about that, to be honest. So when I
Yeah.
got all my health, so when I was getting healed and crap, I totally
Yeah, I
didn't
forgot.
even remember
I
that.
forgot to bring up that notepad as well. So that was my fault. But for the future, just keep that in mind.
I mean, it goes away on a short rest, right?
Let me look. What were you saying, Star? Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, so we're just gonna let him go?
Do you have a means of following him?
It comes back on a short or long rest.
Okay.
Yes, I don't... As much as I want him down, and down permanently, Aidwin's in no condition to fight, and unfortunately that is largely my fault. And we don't have a means to follow him.
And truth be
Unless our
told,
new...
all of you are ill-suited to fighting him in your present states.
Hold on, who are you?
I was about to say the same thing.
Right. My apologies. It's been some time since I've had newer faces. We'll say faces that I don't actually recognize. My name is Grahatia. I am a friend of the Warrior of Lights.
Does his name ring a bell in any of my studies? Because earlier I couldn't put a face to a name to a person.
True. I'll say Aidwin and Asteria. Actually, anyone who's proficient with history can make a history check.
I'm not, I'm just a bookworm.
Yeah, you can. Because you're a
I
bookworm.
do not have history proficiency.
Yeah.
I do. Give me a moment.
That's like all you could do, Asteria. So it makes sense.
I'm pretty sure this is all under normal now, right?
At this point, yes. The blessing would have worn off at this point. A 19? Nope, neither of you recognize the name.
You'll
It
have to
says-
excuse us if none of us actually recognize your name.
Of course, I wouldn't expect any of you to. But judging by the individual you were fighting, I suspect all of you have a much interesting story than I realize. Who exactly are you folks?
Aidwin's just wiping her tears and snot on her sleeve and just kind of gets down from Velvy's arms. Just a bunch of adventurers doing our best as she tries to grin with her crying eyes like
I'm-
Deku style.
I'm gonna walk up to her, cast regen on her.
Doing our best, more like up to our neck and shit we don't really understand.
Yeah, she'll start to regenerate health over time. Figured it'd just be give it time.
But I'm
Let's-
Astarias Light Sparks.
My name is Faded Cavern. Pleasure to meet you all.
Oh, pleasure to meet you too. I forgot to... I'm sorry, so much is happening.
It was in the middle. It was in the heat of battle. There's no bother.
And the other three?
Edwin's the crying one. She's had a long day.
Seems so.
And I'm Velvy.
Oh, and
Right.
this is Hattie. She'll tap the hat with the staff.
Hattie.
I saw one more among you who seems to have. Two more who seems to have left.
Yes, you're talking about my mentor, Nia, and...
Chisumi!
Yes.
The small one, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one who brought me here. I know not how. I just remember dreaming of her one night, and the next thing I know, when I wake up the next morning,
You're dreaming of children.
I don't
I
usually
assume
do that.
Chisumi walked into his dream.
I'm gonna.
That is
Adlin just kind of takes it like releases like a really staggered breath, just like, and kind of puts a hand on his shoulder, like, "We'll talk over. You can tell your story over dinner."
Don't even eat breakfast. That sounds quite enjoyable.
Well, I
Yeah,
must
we should gather everyone.
admit, I'm rather surprised by everything I've seen thus far. But I must insist, before we move forward, and his attention turns to you, Adwin, he seemed to take a particular interest in you. Care to explain why?
How about we gather and we'll explain, because that is a whole can of worms. Big can of worms.
I think we told the Warrior of Light a lot, but
Oh yeah, we were also
I
her
don't
friends.
mind.
Hi.
I don't mind telling you, especially since you were right here in his face.
I guess you wouldn't call us your friends, acquaintances, fathers.
Well, let's just say me and him do not have a pleasant history.
Well, if you're an enemy of him, then you're at least you're a friend in my book.
Interesting. Well, let us gather, and you can explain. So,
Yeah, let's.
all of you gather together. You go and find Nia, who's not too far off. She's about 100 or so feet away from the battlefield itself, and sort of keeping Chisume close, who is still unconscious. Checking her, she does seem to have a relatively high fever. However, her breathing seems strangely normal. You would normally expect, like at the very least, a slightly pacened breathing from someone who has like a really high fever like this. But her breathing seems, if you were basing it purely off of her breathing, there'd be nothing wrong with her.
Yeah.
But as you approach, Nia looks over to you all and says, "Oh, you're all still alive.
Thankfully.
Oh, that's good.
Didn't expect any less.
I'm sorry I wasn't there. I just, I was trying to get her away from the battlefield.
That was a wise
Thank
decision.
you for doing that.
You did it in defense of the child. There's no need to apologize.
Your job from now on.
She's had a fever since she's collapsed, as far as I can tell, however.
May I please examine the child? I can help.
Her eyes narrow.
He was keeping
Sure.
me alive. He was keeping me alive.
It's alright, I trust him. For now.
Alright.
Seems like if he wanted to hurt us, he could have just left us die in that fight.
You could have, yeah.
I have no desire to do any of that.
She just nods. Well, if they say it's alright, then not my place to refuse.
Okay.
Star will do what she can to help and aid.
Eventually, I'm going to attempt to just roll a wisdom check, or not a wisdom, a medicine check.
Yep.
I know you said that she's at, other than a high temperature. So
Yeah,
if it's
you're
just
trying
high
to see
temperature, I want
exactly. Yeah. You're
I
trying
want
to
to try
find
to bring your
specifics.
temperature down. We're surrounded by snow, so
Yeah.
a cool compress would be easy enough to make.
Yeah, go ahead and make a
As
medicine
you
check.
approach her, Star will warn him. So she's not your average child, so like don't freak out.
Oh, trust me, I'm very aware. She brought me here after all.
Yeah. I just don't know
Oh.
how she appeared herself to you.
So,
Well, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing we've encountered. Also, Cavern, you said your name is? Shaded Cavern?
Call me Shade, please.
Shade. First off, pleasure to meet you. Second, thank you for the cleaning up the bit of a mess I made with that last attack.
You're quite all right. It's literally part of my job.
All the same, I appreciate the quick thinking and coordination. I was hoping that last attack would take him down, but
Unfortunately, he seemed to be a bit tougher than expected.
indeed.
how much do you all know about the Hembrine dynasty? This is my
I mean,
question.
Asper's
myself-
one of them.
An uncomfortable amount.
None at all, but that's to be expected. I'm new.
Let's see.
Fair.
So, I am part of it.
Yeah, so she's the best one to ask.
I gathered as much. He seemed to take a particular interest in you. And if I recall correctly, he seemed to call you, or address you, as Princess.
That is technically my moniker. I am technically the heir to the dynasty once the stupid jerk collapses. Though, if he's who he says he is, then
It
it's
is
gonna be a long
unlikely
time.
to happen. I have done battle against Onalder a number of times in the past. Although I haven't seen him for several thousand years. It's very strange that he would begin to appear now.
Well,
And truth be told, I am an exceptionally studied individual. But I have never heard of any of you.
Ouch. I mean, you wouldn't. We're not all that significant.
Your
Insulted.
personal view of how important you are is less important to my studies. I have studied about parties that even history has forgotten.
well, if you said you've been fighting this guy for thousands of years, it makes sense that you've been around that long.
Well, I haven't seen him for at least that long. It's been a while, and admittedly, last time I fought him, he was significantly more powerful. Although I imagine that has something to do with all of you, if I'm to hazard a guess.
I don't know what it is about my gunblade, but he doesn't seem to like that. I don't know if that was having any effect.
I
By the
imagine.
way, I unfold it. Do you by chance know anything about this?
I do. Actually. It's a very unique gunblade. One that, admittedly, I wouldn't expect just a random Viera to have. Which tells
Lucky
me
for
you
you,
are
I'm a-
no random Vieira.
Correct, I'm apparently not some random Vieira. Apparently, my mentor was exploited to try and kill me, and was given this gunblade by our other stalker friend to try
I
and
see.
kill me with it.
Well,
As you
If-
can see, it didn't stick.
apparently not. And if I am to assume correctly, if at least two of you seem to be special in some kind of way, the rest of you must be special in your own way as well.
No.
I
Oh,
mean,
if only you knew.
Huh?
I have a feeling we're going to tell him. Probably somewhere over drinks and food. And drinks.
Well, truth be told, the teleport here was coincidentally helpful to me as well. I was actually on my way to somewhere relatively close by. I just happened to hear a, shall we say, call for aid.
It wouldn't happen to be because of some chimeric monster, would it?
No. Well,
That's good.
I guess it kind of depends on what you view a primal as, truth be told, but it was not, I would say, by some kind of chimeric monster.
By
I
what
don't
then?
think we were hunting a primal. And she kind of was looking at Star.
Mhm.
It didn't seem like a primal to you, did it?
Well, truth be told, he wasn't originally a primal, but
Hmm.
either way, I cannot stay for too long.
What called
but
you? Here, I guess.
A call for aid. It is difficult to describe, admittedly. I was on my way to visit a very close friend. And I heard a call. Someone who wanted, a group who needed aid against an ancient foe. And so I
Dear
answered.
friend, was the dear friend somebody in Ishgard named Amaric?
No, though I would very much love to meet him.
Okay, then you definitely weren't after the same thing at all.
Perhaps Chi-Chi's call went beyond our row friend here. She was
Seems to be
praying
the
for a long
case.
time.
It is possible, but I know some information about you from what the Warrior of Light has said, though admittedly I'd never pried too much. I didn't honestly think it was worth too much investigation with everything else that was going on, but if you are involved with Onalder, perhaps you warrant more investigation than I initially thought.
Invest away. We're literally here. Do you have questions? Ask.
I'll tell you whatever we can.
Alright, well, we'll do a quick fade to black because there's going to be a lot of information that he wants, which is a lot of generic information about, like, what do you know about Onalder and what do you know about the lab?
Yeah.
So is there
Well,
any
okay.
information you want to withhold from him? Or are you going to tell him everything?
Do we want to tell him? I guess like what are the big things? Do we want to say if Astaria is the golden chocobo, or did he see that?
He was not here during that.
He was not here for Burb.
Okay. That's up to Star if she wants to reveal that.
I mean, he's part of the inner circle. She's already told part of them, so. Might as
Okay.
well tell the rest.
Yeah. There's zero reason to not say anything about Awen being a primal because that kind of is to be expected. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in particular that we really need to keep from him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also what I see as a reasonable logical conclusion that he knows who the Embrine dynasty is.
Mm-hmm.
That too.
It is reasonable then to conclude that he knows what the Embrine dynasty does, especially considering
Sure.
he's been fighting them. So I would hazard a guess he already knows. He just doesn't know which.
Well, his questions are specifically geared towards trying to figure out what you guys know.
I mean,
Um,
Aedwin
Not
got.
necessarily what he knows.
I wrote down that whole like little history thing of.
Yeah, well, that's why I said it's like is there anything that y'all wouldn't want to tell him? Is why I was asking that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think she would. I don't think Aedwin would withhold any information about
I don't
that
think
to
Star
him.
will, but
She
probably already
makes
knows
very
most of it.
clear. She's
Yeah.
very
That was my point.
protective of Chi-Chi,
Yeah.
so like she's not gonna come near her.
Okay. Fair enough.
If he wants
that
to
was-
hurt her, he will go through her.
No, he'll just cast his big beam of light and just have it pass through you. It'll be okay.
No.
No. But as you tell him, he just kind of nods and follows along. He's kind of soaking in all of the information. Nia does not appear to trust him at all and seems very weary of him the entire time. However, after you finish your exposition, he just nods and says, "Well, from what you've all told me, it seems like it's a good thing he didn't manage to get away with your friend here. I don't imagine it would have ended well for the princess."
Now we have him calling you princess.
At this point, I can't even get away from it.
I will say, it's very unlike him to act in this way. The Onalder I knew did not care at all for family ties. I watched him sacrifice his own family to achieve his own ends. Familiarity is not something he is familiar with. So the fact that he would go out of his way to try and take you is strange. To me, anyways.
I don't think he cares familiarity. I think he cares about the continuation of his bloodline more than family, you know?
Then there must be something special about Aedwin, because, correct me if I'm wrong, but that female that was attacking us was something he summoned, was it not?
Mm-hmm.
Another family member, Josephina.
Then if the continuation of his bloodline was all he cared about, he would have no reason to need Aedwin if he could just recreate his family. So why go out of his way to try and take her with him?
Perhaps it's something about how her DNA is spliced with the primals. Maybe it's more stable, perhaps. Yeah. Only
did
we
say it
hadn't
was weird
stopped to
that-
read all that shit.
He did say it was weird that Ifrin and I kind of have a symbiotic relationship
very strong one, actually, didn't he say?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Ifrit came out and took a big swing at him with this big sword and said that he was an enemy of the Embrine dynasty.
Well, that's
So-
certainly nothing I've ever heard any primal they've shackled say. In fact, I've never heard of any of their primals attacking another Embrine family member.
Mhm.
Let alone the head of such a thing.
That has to be significant somehow, doesn't it? Perhaps he's losing his grip?
It would seem so. And it would lead more credence as to why he's trying to capture her rather than outright kill Aedwin.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, he's not going to get the option. I don't think any of us are going to allow it to happen.
Indeed.
Well, I hope for your sake that is true, although admittedly I do not suspect I will be able to as easily pop in as I did this time, unless you happen to... Well,
I wonder if there's a gadget that can help with that.
perhaps. Alas, I must be going.
Before you go, can I get your link shell? In case we need to be in touch. It seems I always forget to ask such things, and then we need to get in touch with someone.
You know,
Yeah, you clearly know a lot more about this stuff than we do. If we know anything, if we learn anything else, we'll be sure to contact you.
make a persuasion check, Star.
Advantage because I was helping her?
Well, she has advantage because of like 16
Oh.
different things.
I mean, you could just give me
So-
the check to do it.
I could, but she's the one that initiated the attempt, so
True.
yeah. He smiles at you and says, "Perhaps next time. Friends or associates of the Warrior of Light you may be. I admittedly,
Oh, come on, boy, give me your phone! God damn it!
it's a 25 DC.
No!
Yeah. He says, but unfortunately I must get going. However, you do, if I recall correctly, have the Warrior of Light's link shell, and for reasons I am generally never far away. But,
Sounds like something Big Brother would say.
anyways, until next we meet, I will be sure to bring this all up with the Warrior of Light next time we meet. There are inquiries that I need to make.
I'm holding you to that. I'm getting your number next time.
Perhaps.
Mm.
He gives you a bow and walks off.
Safe travels.
Safe travels to you as well. A good attempt, Star, but if only you had let Aedwin do it, it would have just been a guaranteed
See, the thing
15
is,
plus
you
whatever.
could have. You said I had to, even though Edwin jumped in to help.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
but you were the
I
one
just
that
mentioned
initiated
it.
it. Right, but you were the one that initiated it. So.
Were you gonna mention it, Edwin, before I did?
One sec. One sec.
Unfortunately,
My
I
headphone-
didn't.
my
I wasn't
headset just
thinking
died.
about it. Oh,
So it had to be me either way.
yeah.
God, this stupid cat boy who fangirled over everything so hard. Get your number. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean,
I love
My-
you. But goddamn.
I think my thing is that we just like lore dumped him of all of our stuff, and then we didn't even get anything because of it.
Yeah, I'm a little peeved about that too. There's everything about us because we're so not important, but apparently important. And he likes to study, and we don't even get his phone number.
Yeah, rude.
Alright, I'm back.
It's
Sorry
so
about that.
rude. We gave him so much information, and we don't even get his number.
Hey, I gave
We just
y'all.
poured our heart.
I didn't give you a
we got
direct link
nothing
to
out of
him.
this
I
exchange.
didn't give you a direct link to him, but he did say that he was never
No,
truly
I'm gonna
far
start
off.
planar fucking allying
Okay,
him.
well,
You can try.
Every battle, I'm gonna fucking try to planar ally his ass.
If he
Yeah, give me your phone
if
number.
he qualifies, it might work. Who knows? We'll see.
No, I'm pissed. We got nothing from that from him. Fuck him.
I
We
mean,
got so much.
Y'all got a lot of damage from him.
He best start fangirling over us.
I also
We
took
gave
a
him
lot
everything.
of damage because of him.
You
Yeah.
did. You took
True.
an enormous amount of damage because of
Piece of shit. Didn't even buy us dinner.
He did more damage to you than the entire party did.
Well, no, to be fair, that
God.
honor goes to Rakshana.
Yeah,
Roxy
I
did
think
do so
that is-
much.
I think that
Probably.
is in fact the case, honestly.
Probably. Realistically, probably.
Me and my blue DPS ass.
Fucking blue DPS. Gonna have to nerf gunbreakers in the next patch.
I
Nerf the
Adwin wants to
85
try.
10%.
Adwin does want to try something though.
Yeah.
She's gonna go over to Star since she knows she doesn't. So since Star doesn't hit very hard. Hey, Star, can you hit me with your thing? I want to see if that stupid thing that made me take damage when he was doing it is still on.
Which thing? There's a few things I do.
We can beat you to death, res you back up.
Like, do you want me to
beat you to
smack
death.
you with the stick or like a spell?
Either way, something that makes me take damage.
All right.
We can beat him to half to death, then heal him and beat him half to death, and eventually the other guy will die.
Admittedly,
need to be
he's
beaten
already half dead.
I don't need to be beaten half to death. I just need to see if it's still on for one thing. If it's still on,
Okay,
though.
okay.
Just gonna smack him with. Fire level 1 magic missile. Alright, go ahead and roll the
Yeah,
other
give me
two.
3.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the other two.
Sorry, I'm lagging like rough.
No, you're fine.
tonight.
Alright, so what you do notice as Star pulls this magic energy and releases it, it's different from any spell she's ever cast before. Whereas most spells seem to pull from like this divine source, or even that most recent healing word that was combined with this void-like energy. As these missiles come out, they don't take on the same form or shape as a normal magic missile. It looks more like almost ethereal rather than like divine or arcane in nature. However, you do take 13 points of force damage.
Okay.
So you do seem to take full damage from it.
Okay, you turn the thing off.
She
Can
did
you
look
turn it
a
on?
little surprised by how different it looks, but just kind of shakes it off.
Hold on, I just realized I didn't do a thing. So it's been over a minute since I cast regen.
Correct. And you would have been, she would have been healing the entire time.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of just got myself up to my quote.
Can I just roll like the full chunk since I know it's been going the full
So
time?
you could just roll 10d6, and that would have been the total amount. Alright, so it would have been 41
Okay.
total, which is a pretty significant amount.
I don't remember what I was at before. I was gonna
well,
say it was like 60. We're gonna rest soon anyway, so.
Well, I'm just gonna message just keep that number as the full amount in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So anything else y'all wish to do, or do you wish to try and start like a short rest, long rest, get to Ishgard? What you want to do?
Fuck out of cold.
You want to try and get to Ishgard? Admittedly, y'all are not far away from Ishgard. Y'all are maybe an hour away from Ishgard at this point.
Oh, okay.
Did we ever get Chi-Chi's fever to go down?
It admittedly hasn't actually been that long since the end of the fight. At this exact point, it's been like maybe a minute or two. However, with the 30, because I just remembered you did actually roll that. Her fever does not go down, but it stops rising. So it does plateau.
Somewhere. Yeah, I'll get someone. So, once we get her somewhere safe, it'll be easier to keep an eye on her. I do not know this area, so where to? I'm very, very new to Ishgard and the area surrounding it.
We haven't
Come
been
with us,
here
we'll get you
either.
there.
Well, I've been here once.
New adventures for a lot of us.
As a reminder, y'all had pulled off to the side of the road for one of your long rests. And then this is
been
like
here
the
a time.
end of it. So. Go ahead, Velvy, sorry.
I've been here a time or two. We should head back to the road and it'll take us right to Ishgard.
No. At least I know I did not travel far when I was brought here, because that's where I was before I got yanked.
Well, that's convenient.
Indeed.
Alright. So climbing back aboard your cart, you begin to head back to the road and onto Ishgard.
I do make sure to gather my plate of adamant. I'm
Yeah.
not leaving that behind.
Alright.
That was worth a
Edwin's
lot of
gonna
money.
just short rest since it'll be an hour there.
So who is going to be driving the caravan? Because they are the only ones that will not be able to take a short rest.
I know Star would like to be with Tsumi, but if we need her to drive, she'll drive.
I think Star is the only one that actually can drive. I don't even...
I've been teaching
Well-
you.
Star is the only one that currently has proficiency when driving.
Fair.
I will sit on the
You know
top
what,
of the
I'll-
wagon and keep a lookout.
I'll drive just so we get there smoothly.
Okay. Go ahead and make a land vehicles check for me.
Beep.
If you let me put an engine on this thing and get it in the air.
Fuck off! I like my birds. Leave me my chocobo alone.
I mean, we could get one of those balloon carts
That's true.
and just have the chocobos start pulling it through the air.
Well, but we would need chocobos that fly.
Well, no, those chocobo will be
You-
just fine. I'll
You
put
haven't
little,
asked if my burbs can fly. We haven't needed to fly.
That's true.
I'll put little treadmills under their feet, and they can make the propellers spin, and then we put a big balloon up there,
Oh
and
my
they can
god.
pretend they're pulling the whole thing.
Oh my god. It's
Not
so
sure
bad.
that's how that works,
It's
but
not.
okay.
What if it was?
It would be hilarious, is what it would be.
But, flying chocobos aside, you do manage to get to Ishgard safe and sound. Pulling into Ishgard itself, it's very easy to find a stable for it. I'm going to try and find a decently sized picture of the firmament and show you all it. Here's a... No, I don't think that... Is that it? Yeah, this looks close enough anyways. I'm going to post this picture in the Discord. Under other picture stuffs. And it'll eventually upload. There we go. So as you enter into Ishgard, a familiar
I
sight...
know where that picture was taken.
A familiar sight to a few of you, but a foreign sight to some of you. The tall structures and spires and large pointed accoutrements that decorate the both the streets and the buildings themselves. You can see a number of armored individuals walking amongst the streets, as well as other civilians. One thing that does stick out to the entire party is the enormous number of craftsmen that are wandering the streets. They don't necessarily all look like they're super practiced or necessarily even apprentice level craftsmen, but it is very obvious the amounts of trade and craftsmen or artisan trade specifically that goes on in this city. But yeah, as I said, getting stabling for your chocobos is not exactly difficult to procure or find. But welcome to Ishgard, all of you. What do you wish to do while you are here? You are now safe and cannot be attacked, obviously.
Woo!
Oh, I'm going to. I already have a room at the inn that I was going to have for a number of days. Have you... do you have lodgings for yourselves?
Nope, not yet.
We can get some.
The place I am staying at is quite competent. We could see if there are rooms there.
Sounds like a plan. We should get the burbs all set up somewhere, though. Oh, on the way here, you would have been introduced to every single bird by name. They are all named specifically after a star or moon in the solar system.
Okay. He will do his best to keep all of them in mind.
I'll just pop the list in the chat.
I was about to say, yeah, the list will be nice. My character does have the ability to recall it. Just
For one. It's the keen intellect, keen mind feat, correct?
yes.
Yeah. It's a pretty good feat.
Ah, a fellow keen
Here.
mind. Very nice.
Here's the list of the temp starlings right now. Oh, but we also have Cassiopeia and Andromeda with us.
Ba-womp, 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 womp, womp. Womp, 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 ba-womp, ba-womp. That's the only thing I could think of when I saw Fat Gale. Just the fat chocobo theme.
Well, I mean, she didn't name them. Those were her dad's names. The last two are her names.
They were named for a very specific reason. Alright. So, where are you guys going first?
Get the chocobos put away. And then we'll go get a place at the end, I'm sure.
Alright.
Unless somebody else wants to do something else.
Nah. Adwin wants to go sleep for a fucking 100 years.
As a note for our non-Final Fantasy XIV player, Kryn, Ishgard is the spot where the Machinist Guild itself is.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I know this though. My character would know this?
Correct. Correct. Because you are a machinist.
I am going to go to the inn with them first so I know where the lodging place is, and then I'm going to politely excuse myself and go to the Machinist Guild.
All right.
Good thing it's not too far of a walk.
That's really not.
Just across the plaza.
All right. Just for my own amusement, because we do this every time, there is an aetherite crystal in Ishgard. And we all
I
know...
will attune myself.
Yeah, we all know exactly what's going to happen. I need everyone to make a wisdom check for me.
No, I don't.
Woohoo!
Except for those that have been here before, which would technically...
I
But I just
would've
usually
had it
pass
already then.
because of my whatever.
right, if-
wisdom.
right,
I
if
don't
you,
have advantage.
Yeah, if you cannot roll below a 5, then you don't have to roll. But also, Velvy and Shade would technically have been here before, so neither of you would have to roll either.
Oh, well,
I've been
I
here
passed
before.
anyway, but...
Aiden was also here before.
Yeah.
I just
But
forgot
all
about
of you
it.
rolled above a 5 anyway, so I don't get any hilarious moments where y'all get frustrated trying to attune. All of you attuned successfully.
I would
I think
hope
I'm the
so.
only one that can roll below a 5.
Adrian
I
can
can roll
too.
below a 5.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I have a
we've been
plus
here.
0 wisdom modifier.
Yeah. And for future reference, Titus, these ones are ultimately they don't actually matter. It's more for my entertainment. And it's the DC is 5. You have to roll a 5 in order to attune. It's negligible, really. But we've had some times where they've tried and we've had players roll like nat 1s several times in a row, and it's hilarious. Them just trying to attune it, it's great. Unfortunately, all of you succeed. So, none of that.
You say unfortunately. I say
Yes,
fortunately.
because I don't get any funny bits about this from it.
You don't get to make fun of people. Yes,
Exactly.
that's right.
However, all of you. So I assume you go to the inn first, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. Yes. Thank you.
I'm gonna wrap Gigi in her cloak so nobody stares.
Right. The Ishgard theme. As you make your way to the inn, of which the name I cannot find or remember,
Forgotten Night.
Yeah.
is that the actual name? It is the
Yeah.
actual name of the
It's
tavern.
Forgotten
I thought it was.
Night.
I thought it was the area itself that was called the
No.
Forgotten Night. Okay.
No.
So now, going to one of the most prominent taverns, truly, the Forgotten Night, run by Gibberlon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how you're supposed to pronounce that. Most everyone just calls him Gibby because it's a lot easier to pronounce.
Oh no.
That sounds like some
The vast
overly
majority of-
excited anime hero.
No. No, Gibby from iCarly.
Yep. Yay!
I guess that is lost on the
But-
viewers, though.
But most people aren't his
resemble that
friends,
rumor.
and only his friends call him Gibby, because most others are
He don't
respectful.
got a lot of friends.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
runs a
but-
tavern. He doesn't have friends. But, well, first, actually, going to try and find stabling for the chocobos. How many days do you wish to stable them for?
Fuck, how long we stay in here, guys?
Oh.
It would be nice if we don't make it like 2 days, like we seem to always. Let's
I mean, we
chill
have
out
the
a little
money.
bit.
We have the money to stay for a long time if we really want to.
Additionally, you do not seem to have any immediate pressing matters. Onalder seemed reluctant to continue fighting you for the foreseeable future, and the world seems to have collected everything he needs from you.
That's a pressing matter.
Well, I mean, yeah, but what can y'all do about it?
I
Right.
mean,
Yeah.
Which
we
that's
have
why I'm like, it's not a
the-
pressing matter.
We
but
have pressing matter-wise, we have a Moogle waiting for us somewhere. Chocobo's
Yeah,
on the
he
run.
is.
Electric Boogaloo is on hold.
Yeah, we do have the
And the
Moogles
wall is
over
in
in-
Ulda, and we're not going back.
I mean, you could.
Do we have our quest logs somewhere?
You can
It's
look
in
at what.
journals.
Yeah,
It's called player.
I
bag,
haven't
loot,
updated
and
it
info.
in there. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, that's where what I'm looking at. Lady in Waiting is the one I want us to start. We can do that later. So we'll pay for a week to start, and then like repay if we're staying longer.
You said pay for 3?
A week,
Oh, a week. Sorry. Okay, so for a week.
and that's being hopeful.
Yeah. A week. A week would cost you 900 gil.
All right. Let me see what I got in pocket.
Like a gajillion.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody in this party is broke by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
I'm brand new and I'm not broke.
Like, even the most expensive stabling is like fucking chump change to y'all at this point.
Yeah, she'll just like drop the small sack, I guess medium-sized sack on the table. Like we're staying a week.
Alrighty. They
How much
bring
is that?
in-
900 you said?
Yep, 900 for a week.
Yes. And she, every time we bring one in, she will tell them their name, their favorite snack.
Oh, that's right, you
and
have more
tell
than
them
one.
that she will quiz them.
It's 900 per chocobo. Sorry. I totally spaced the fact that y'all have more than one, because I'm thinking like actual Final Fantasy XIV, which somehow has one pulling a giant cart, which makes no sense.
How many do we have?
I'm about to figure that out.
Well, you just listed all of their names a moment ago.
I know. I'm just calculating now.
At least
Calculating.
2.
Well, you're still missing our
7 in total.
Merrick.
Merrick's not here. Merrick was left with Min.
American Moon are still on the
Yeah.
farm in case our friend's crazy double breaks out of the
Yeah.
woods.
So it's you have 6 in total.
5,400.
Yeah.
All right.
That's not coming out of my pocket fully. I'm gonna have to go into our loot bag.
Well, do we really need to stay a week though? I mean, at least here, because
I just wanted to be
It's-
hopeful that we could
it's-
stay
Yeah.
still.
And if y'all happen to leave early, you would get a refund. Because, like, you're not using those days.
Okay.
Why would they charge you for them? So,
I'll dip a wee bit into the airship money, and we'll
no,
get
I
it
have
back.
I have plenty of money. How much? How much do you?
500, 5,400.
How much were you gonna pay for it?
I was gonna just pay for it outright, but I don't have the money to do that. And if I pay any chunk of it, I'm gonna be out of cash on my
Okay.
person.
So we're
I'll do it then.
30,000 over on the airship money.
Oh, are we?
We put aside 100,000. It was only going to cost 75,000, so 25,000 over on the airship money.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, either way, we'll save that for stuff for. We'll save that for supplies then.
Or we can just dip into it a bit and get back whatever we get back, because we're definitely not gonna stay a week. But it's hopeful.
That's fine. Hold on. I just gotta do math. I'm just gonna do it the cheaty way.
And again, that only counts the construction. We still have to hire people to operate it.
I got it.
well, no,
I mean, we'll have
the
more money.
the initial cost for the Nightcrawler, because it was the first in an experimental
That's
ship.
how much we have on the airship, because I have this recorded as our airship fund right now.
So,
Right, but it was
So,
only going to cost me
here's-
75,000 to build it.
So here's the thing. The total cost for the Nightcrawler, the cost that you have listed, the 75,000, because it was the first, and because it's an experimental, like I'm experimenting with how it's being built and everything. I've obviously since changed it, but because the mechanics were already in place for how that one was, the 75,000 covers all of the costs. So like materials, crew to build it, all of that.
That's right.
So,
that's right. Because it was 50,000 to build it and 25,000 to crew it and.
Correct. So the 75,000 is just everything for this one. So the extra money over the 75,000 is money that isn't quote unquote technically saved for the airship. It's money that's not needed for the airship.
Okay, so which one is it that we have here? Because you're calculating with a different number.
We'll go with the higher one.
The 22,000. No, the 22,000 is my pocket money.
Okay.
We're not using your pocket money.
Okay.
So the 101,747, I was just rounding down to 100,000.
All right. So 101,747 is the total amount that you'll have in quote unquote reserve. Keep in mind that y'all do have bank accounts, air quote, right, that have like extra money in them and all that.
Well, I mean that is all of the money that technically the 22,000 is just like all of my money.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because like air quotes technically like Guild does have weight. So yeah. All right. So you pay for it, easy enough. I will say it is well worth the money. Similar to the stables back in the South Shroud that seem to be warmed by themselves, these ones also seem to be innately warmed by some kind of magical magic effect. Additionally, something else you can see just from as you kind of look about the stables themselves, each of the pins for the chocobos is relatively large for like an average chocobo. It's on average probably about 2 to 2.5 times the space that an average chocobo would be expected to need for a stable.
I will make a mental note that this place has space for Merrick.
Yeah, like the stables in Ishgard are extremely high quality. So it's like they're expensive, but they're worth it.
It makes sense. You do get they have onion from one of the NPCs there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So with that, you then make your way to the Forgotten Knight, where you begin to procure rooms. What kind of rooms are you searching for? As you walk up the gate.
Are we gonna do a big pile-in room like we usually do? Honestly, we've just been sleeping in one big room because we had Asians popping in our room.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, you might still have them. Who knows?
Exactly. That's why I'm like, do we still want to do just a room together?
Is there a big enough room for everybody?
By the way, Giberlon, the owner, I'm going to post this also in other picture stuffs. This is what he looks like. He's a tall Elysian male with this like very scruffy pointed beard. No sideburns really to speak of. And very, very stern
It looks
looking.
like he smells some bad fart.
Yeah, he is very stern.
So he forever smells a bad fart.
Yes.
Yeah, he does look like he just smelled somebody's
He's
ass in front of him. He's just like
he's like
fuck.
Perpetual
No.
stanky face.
No.
He also looks
For-
like that.
For those keeping track, he is a Wildwood Elysian.
Can you make that note under his heart?
I mean, whoever wants to make the note can make the note.
I would. My hands are just full right now.
I do not have access to nothing.
I'm sure it won't ever
Ow.
happen. But yes, as you walk up to him, his arms sort of crossed. He looks at all of you and goes, "Well, I didn't see you sneak out. Looking towards you, Shade.
Sneaking out was not what I would describe what happened, but yes, I apologize.
It's fair enough. You've already paid your upkeep for the week, so you still have a couple days left. So no need to worry. It's just I was surprised to see you reappear when I hadn't seen you leave. That's all.
Star's just gonna look between them both, back and forth, and just bounce Chisumi up on her hip to keep a hold of her.
My apologies. My friends here are in need of a room.
I see. He sort of looks through all of you. 4 additional rooms? I take it?
One.
If you have a big enough one for everybody.
He reaches down, pulls up a ledger, and begins flipping through it. Surprisingly quickly. In Elysian quickly, in fact. But as he flips through it, he's looking, and then he stops on one page and says, "Ah, yes, I actually do have one big enough, kind of. It might be a tad small
I come
for."
with my own cot. Star will just put her hand up like, yeah.
Right. How long will you be staying?
Well, we'll start with a week, and we'll see if we'll see
Go
how
from
long
there.
we
Gotcha.
stay.
We'll see if
Understood.
we even make it that long.
I understand. You're likely an adventuring group, and I understand. Don't worry. For a week, I'll put you at 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll say 4,000 gold, or 4,000 gil.
Are we still taking that out of the airship money, or?
Room.
I don't see why not.
Okay.
All right. What'd you say, Kren?
I said there's room to take it out of the airship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
As the country bumpkin, kind of like, that's a lot of money.
He produces a set of keys for each of you. Alright. So you have your room now. You have your chocobo stabled. Actually, add an additional 2,000 to that because of Chisume and Nia.
Oh.
Each of them would also be 1,000.
Yeah, I'll take care of Nia's cost.
I mean, it still just can come out of the airship money.
No, I'm the one that wants her here. I'll take care of her cost. That's fine.
As long as she's protecting Chisumi, she's earning her keep.
That's fair. Chisume, for you, Star, is you sort of bounce her up in your arms and hold on to her. She is, thankfully, at least seeming to sleep peacefully, despite her relatively high fever. Although, admittedly, it has gone down in the time that you've been traveling. Not by much, but it has started to go down.
Hold on, please.
Yeah, no problem. Wow, Edwin.
Huh?
Your picture, I just saw it. Bro, did you just seriously talk during independent reading time?
Actually, if I've read that book he's reading. Goosebumps.
Oh wow, yeah, goosebumps, holy shit.
Fucking
It
RL.
looks like it's really funny because it doesn't look like he's at a school. It looks like he's getting his hair cut.
Yeah, right, it actually does, though.
Like he's got like the apron on and shit.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is too, probably.
Fucking 15
Alright,
years ago,
so-
Drake.
As Astaria works with Chisume, is there anything else anyone else wishes to do? As you now have your rooms, you know where you are going to be and everything. So, and you are now in Ishgard.
Edwin is just going to go to the nearest bed and just fucking face plant while she kind of just haphazardly kicks off her boots and takes off her armor and stuff.
Alright.
I am heading to the Machinist Guild.
Alright. Velvy and...
Velvy will go and keep Edwin company.
Alright. Shaded?
I think I'll stay in the rooms for now. I'm actually trying to look for something real.
I'll lay down Chi-Chi and
Yep, that was
take care of her cold and whatnot.
Okay. Warding Bond. Who are you putting this on?
That was an accident.
Oh, okay.
That was an accident.
No problem.
I went to try to pull out information and cause I was looking for a specific spell.
Yeah, you're good. Alright. Alright. So, real quick, Kryn, go ahead and give me a history check. With advantage, in fact. Alright, so what you know about the Machinist Guild itself is that many of the modern advancements or for the Machinist Guild can be attributed to I'm not going to attempt to say this name because this name is quite frankly something that someone just bashed their head against the keyboard and it produced this.
True.
I'm going to put it in general. That's the name of the Guildmaster.
Stefanovian?
Sure.
Stefan Ivian.
Yeah.
Just call him Steve.
Don't. He will kill you. But many of the recent and modern advancements can be attributed to him. The manufactory's brilliant chief, who has enthusiastically welcomed the assistance of the Garland Ironworks, who you know to be associated with Sid. With welcoming their assistance with incorporating Imperial Magitech into traditional Ishgardian craftsmanship. Rather than simply adapt this technology for existing purposes, however, he has combined the magic tech with...
Are you reading a script? Because it sounds a little scripted.
Kind of. It is a little bit of a script, yes. Essentially, he's combined the magitech with the use of like the Aether Converter and the like to develop entirely new forms of weaponry. The rest of this page I'm just going to link you, so that way you can read it in your own time. But you know basically everything on that page about the Sky Steel manufacturing.
I will catch up on that after we're done with this.
Yes.
So,
So, you arrive at the Sky Steel manufactory.
yes.
You can see several large, relatively familiar looking Magitech-like not technically vats, although they're in the same shape as like a vat. They're these like elongated tubes almost. They're used in like converting aether and drawing in aether and whatnot. So they're very much things that you are used to in your time with the Tinker or with the Alchemist Guild and Ul'dah.
You post those in other pictures? Oh.
No, I haven't posted a
You
picture or
sent them
anything.
to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so you've arrived at the guild.
All right. I am looking for someone. I am looking for a shopkeeper, someone who's selling. No, I want the secretary first. I want to see what it's going to take to enroll membership to the guild.
Well, as a machinist, you are already enrolled in the guild.
Oh, okay. 'Cause this is my first time doing actual.
Walk in
guild.
there like you own the place.
It's
I will.
so this is more like a headquarters of a corporation, right? Like they have a lot of different smaller branches that are like technically associated, right? And they fall in line to this particular guild specifically. But if you wanted like specific things about a machinist, this is where you would go. Like this is the headquarters of the machinists.
All right. I want to go to the supply master or whatever. I want to see what equipment they have for sale.
They
I'm getting my book open.
Okay, Chrome. Chrome's not letting me access the site that I would normally use to generate shop things. Alright, cool, Chrome, thanks. Cool. Hang on one sec. I have to find a new fucking website to generate magic items stuff. Jesus Christ. Hang on. Fucking Google Chrome is bamboozling me this time. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go with 3.5. Sure, why not? So, going in to look, you find that they have what looks like a +1, a +2, or no, sorry, 3 +1s, a +2 rifle, all these rifles, and they have what appears to be a sack filled with 100 +1 bullets.
Okay. How much is the sack for the +1 bullets?
For all of them?
Yes, for the 100.
for all 100. For all 100 bullets, it would cost 25,000 gold. Or 25,000 gil.
How much is the +2 rifle?
The +2 rifle... Okay, I'm having to check different websites to actually get rarities and shit, so... for the +2 weapon, it would be... 6,500 gil.
I will take the +2 rifle. I'll give them my bank info for that.
Okay. Let me just swipe your card. It's okay.
Okay.
I give them my bank info. They take it, but they'll just swipe your credit card.
Yeah, it's like, alright, you can just swipe your credit
My
card,
bank
though.
card. Yeah. Swipe my card. Alright.
Honestly, that's the only way I can imagine, like, any of the Final Fantasy or, like, most JRPG protagonists, like, buying anything like games. They just swipe a credit card. Like,
Yeah.
even in those old fantasy sessions, places, they just still swipe a credit card. It's like, yeah, we all know how this works.
It's really funny. I've been playing Yakuza Like a Dragon again, and it's really funny because even though I have, like, you know, however much money in the game, the characters all always say that they're all broke.
Yeah, that's always the funny thing. It's like, we can't afford this. It's like, I literally have like 4 million fucking gold or whatever. It's like...
I'm guessing it's just because, like, they are usually good about doing that kind of thing for that. I'm guessing it's just because, like, oh yeah, no, this is our, like, our fun to do the stuff that we need to do.
Yeah.
And, like, you can't even use, like, your money to, like, do like, the investment minigame either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that would be racketeering.
Anything else from you, Craig?
Hold up. Do they have any job posting?
They do not. No.
Okay.
But they're not usually the ones that have the job postings, so...
I was just checking to see if they had
Yeah.
anything specific.
Yeah, you're good. Alright. Anything else from you, or are you going to return home? Or return to
I
the
am. Start heading home.
Alrighty.
To Ulda.
Yeah,
No,
he
that's
just leaves
too
the party back to Ulda. I got these
Back to the
people here,
hotel.
I'm leaving.
'Cause I do still need to get rest.
Yeah,
Gonna be a real long walk back to Ulda, buddy.
sure. Alternatively, he'll just
No.
use the Therical teleport and get there in an instant, so...
Oh, true.
Yeah.
That's
Alright, so he comes back. Velvy, you said that you were just gonna be with Aidwin, correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And already kind of took care of that in chat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Star, you said you were gonna lay Chisume down.
Yes.
You gonna do anything else?
Just keep an eye on her and make sure we, like, do what I can to try to help her fever break. But also I'll do some magic-y boo.
I was just about to do something too.
Would you like to help then?
What were you planning?
I was gonna detect magic on her.
Okay, sure. I'll take I'll follow your lead.
Alright. So, casting Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Go ahead and post the spell for me real quick.
cheat, stop.
Okay. There is no magic affecting Chisume.
Alright. Would you
I
like
would
to
say,
take a
like-
stab? Not literally.
I would say like lesser restoration or
Yeah, I was considering that too.
That, I believe, is something that I can help with.
Then please. I'm a little low on magic.
I will cast Lesser Restoration on her. See if that helps her at all.
It does not seem to have any impact.
It could also be that she is just very exhausted. I say give her a little bit of time. If her fever continues to lower, then she could just be resting from what was quite possibly a very arduous thing.
Mm-hmm. Can you just watch her for like a split second? Hold on.
Of course.
Star will remove herself to wherever she can change. I really need to transfer this fucking robe to something else. I'll join back because I want to look at her Aether.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
Mm.
Alright. So changing robes and then coming back. Her Aether. It doesn't necessarily look abnormal.
Mm.
But it doesn't look normal either. There's something off about it, but you're not entirely sure what.
Oh, is Aedwin's Aether still all fucky from...
You're not
You're
here
not
for me
there.
to check.
Yeah, you're not
Oh.
there.
Is it
sadly.
off from what I've seen before? Because I have looked at one.
No, it's not off in like any visual aspect or anything like that. It's hard to really describe. It's more like an instinctual feeling that you have. It's like you look at it and you can't quite place it, but there's something off about it.
Something's wrong.
What do you mean?
Her Aether, it looks as it always has, but something just doesn't seem right.
Well, I mean, no, I might be stating the obvious, but it is very apparent that she is not a normal child by any stretch of the imagination. What might seem off to you might be completely normal.
No, I've seen her Aether before. It doesn't look different, but something's wrong.
Well, Aetherology is quite a ways outside of my expertise, so I'm afraid I will not be of much help. Off table. How big is this? Is the room that everybody else is in? Like the room that was.
Yeah, I thought we were in the I thought we were all in the same room. That's why I asked.
Well, yeah, that would be true.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You are laying down across the room. I guess I can
Yeah,
look if you want.
Yeah, actually, this room in particular is actually rather large. It's not... It looks more akin to, like, a barracks style room than like an inn room or like any proper room. In that it has three bunk beds essentially, and they're not necessarily the most comfortable of beds, but they're more comfortable than nothing at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, you
I
can
mean,
just
you
roll
hear
your
them
bedroll
chat.
on top. Yeah.
yeah.
Roll your
If you
bedroll
want her
on
to look.
top. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Yeah. If you want her to look, you hear them chatting, so.
Yeah. I mean, if Adwin knows that that's what she's looking at, then she'll say like, "Is my aether still fucked up?"
Oh, right. She'll turn until she gets a visual on.
Eh,
her.
Velvy will move out of the way to make that, easier.
Um, as you turn to face Adwin's aether is still off as it was before. However, that's not necessarily what catches your eye.
Uh-oh.
What catches your eye is Velvy's aether,
Oh.
which has taken on this more almost purplish greenish hue. Not super intense, but it's enough to be able to make out.
So she'll like turn and like her eyes will dart towards Velvy and then back and then double take.
Something wrong, Star?
Your aether's different. I mean, yours, Adwin, is as it was before, as strange as
Yep.
it is.
That makes sense. I didn't really think I didn't really think it would have changed at all.
But yours is different now.
Different how?
What was it? Greenish purple?
It was a purplish green.
It's like a purplish green.
Not the first choice I would have made for an aether color, but I guess it's not my choice now, is it?
No, it's not.
Does that mean anything? Is that good? Bad? Does anybody actually have an answer to these questions?
No.
Well, the only thing I can think of with the purple is it's your aethers being influenced by some sort of lightning element. I don't know what green is though.
Wait a minute, you say lightning. Lightning could... If you charge a blade with lightning, do you think it would cauterize a wound immediately?
Oh goodness. Star's just gonna turn back to Chitsumi.
No, Star, it's an odd
Possible.
question, but I have a reason for it. Because after Arnaldur got scared of my gunblade, literally, as immediately after he acknowledged the blade, the wounds I inflicted automatically cauterized. As if the blade was superheated, but my gunblade does nothing related to... Well, I can make it explode with fire, but the blade itself has nothing to do with fire.
I'm not sure.
It seems odd. Very odd.
Yeah.
Star will excuse herself to get the stupid robe back on.
Alright.
and Velvy will resume what she was doing before.
Okay, I was asking about the size of the room on purpose. Like, can I get a basic dimensions? Like, this is like a 20 by 30 foot room.
I don't know what the exact dimensions would be, honestly. It's I would say it's probably close to maybe like 40 or 50 feet wide and maybe like 20 to 30 feet, or like 20 to 30 feet long. No, wide. And then like about 40 to 50 feet long.
Yeah, it's a lot larger.
So it's more long than it is wide. But if you're trying to cast like a spell or something, it's easy enough to get everyone grouped like together and whatnot. So
No, he'll explain what he's doing in character. So my thought is, with people as powerful as our recent experience, being able to essentially just teleport in and out with the, no warning whatsoever. I was thinking I could set up a glyph of warding inside the room that would at least buy everybody in here some time. But I only have the power to cover a certain amount of space with the glyph.
That's fair.
So, unless we leave only one part of the room open and try to find the way to make the rest of the room a little bit more difficult to just teleport into willy-nilly, I am unsure how effective it would be to have a 10 by 10 foot glyph of warding in the middle of the room when he can just teleport right next to you. So, that was a thought. I could probably still do it, and it's still better than nothing. And it would at least buy some time if, someone did just happen to teleport on top of it. Because I can literally set it to not go off unless it is somebody who's not designated as to belong inside the room.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just keep in mind any potential gold costs that might be involved.
Yeah, I have the money to cover it. I'm not worried about that.
Well, you'll have to actually if it's a material component that you have to that has a gold cost, you have to actually be able to find the component and buy it.
And
So.
I don't. If I remember correct, what is the name of the shop area in this? I do not know.
The jeweled
Crozier.
Crozier or something like that.
If I'm going to do this, I need to get a couple of components for this because it is not a cheap spell to cast.
The jeweled Crozier.
I guess I will go to the Jeweled Crozier and see if I can get lucky.
Alright.
I think the incense might be a little bit easier to find.
Yeah. Real quick, I need to take another bathroom break real quick, so we're going to take another 5. Alright, so now I have... Alright. So, as you all have gathered and are talking amongst yourselves, Aedwin, you're the first essentially to almost not immediately pass out, but you fall asleep pretty quickly, which is your entire intent. You're extremely exhausted. Your body is very sore from the multiple wounds that have been inflicted upon you through the family bloodline. And honestly, sleep takes you very easily and very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result, your dream comes very swiftly. As you fall asleep and your mind begins the process of converting the day's experiences into long-term memories, your dreams are unsettling, to say the least. You see flashes of fire, flashes of explosions in the distance. And between them all, between the flashes of explosions and the fire that crackles around you, you would expect to be able to actually make out some details about what's happening, but you can't. Everything just seems more like a hazy blur. Like you're there, but can't really make out what's happening. You can hear screams, and you can hear other sounds, but they're too muddled to really make out between the screams and everything else that's happening. But as you try to make out anything you can, your vision itself is just not gone, but you just can't make anything out. It's just everything is too much of a blur, too much of a haze. It's like you're trying to recall a memory from an extremely long time ago that's just, it's been so long you're not entirely sure about the details, and so you keep questioning it. And because you keep questioning it, it just gets more and more blurry and muddled and more difficult to discern. But amongst them all, there's one that you make out. You don't make out much, but what you do make out appears to be a large tube of some kind. And inside of it is what appears to be a small baby. Humanoid. And you hear two voices. The first one, a female, that says, "If they survive, you know what will happen." And you hear the other one respond, a male, that says, "Even if that is true, there is yet hope. We both know what could come." To which the female responds, "That is but a small chance. A chance that I do not place my cards on." The male responds, "And yet, you chose me over it. I would say that means that you placed your cards quite well in this pocket." The female responds, "True. But perhaps it is less that I put them in this pocket, and more I'm testing an experiment." The man responds, "Well, if you are testing an experiment with this one, let us hope she bears fruit. It does not commit you to the same folly as before your rebirth." That's where the dream ends.
Okay.
So, as Aidwin sleeps, Velvy, you, being able to relax her into sleep with your massage. I almost called it a mirage.
You're kind of not coming in clearly, bud.
Anyway.
Discord's doing that.
Discord's doing that thing, huh? What about now?
Yeah.
You're
Better now.
Okay, cool. So, as you give Aidwin her massage and help her relax, you do realize that about halfway or so, maybe a little bit more than halfway, Aidwin's just knocked out completely.
Mission accomplished. I'll probably just relax right where, like, close by.
Alright. Is there anything else anyone else wishes to do?
I mean, like I said, try to get the materials for that spell. He never actually told me if I was able to do that.
No, I got you, don't worry. Because you would have been gone during that entire time, that's why I did that. So.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I'd actually managed to get out the door. 'Cause that was like literally the last thing he was going to do before he himself went, passed the fuck out in his room.
Yeah, don't worry, I didn't forget about you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Essentially, I'm ending it once everyone has gone to sleep, so.
Mm.
I just want to make sure no one else has anything else they wish to do in the meantime. Which, it does not seem like it. So.
I was just going to go to sleep.
Yeah, so, the materials that you were looking for, what spell was it that you were wanting to cast again?
Okay, so Glyph of Warding. Casting time takes an hour. Can target a surface or an object with. I'm just going to use the floor.
So you
Components,
need
verbal, semantic, and material.
Yeah. So what you need is you need incense and powdered diamond worth at least 200 gold, which the spell consumes. So it's just the powdered diamond that it consumes. So being that it's only 200 gil worth of the powdered diamond, that's easy enough for you to find. So that would be something that you can find easy enough.
Okay, let me subtract that from my character sheet real fast.
And this isn't Ulda, so it's not marked up. So.
Yes, the ever-present Ulda ripoff.
I'm gonna join the group back in the room, and I want to check out that crystal that is obviously linked to our wee little darling.
Alright. So as you go out to buy your powdered diamond and incense, Astaria, you pull out that crystal, and you can still see the silhouette within the crystal itself. So what is it exactly that you're wanting to do?
Star will look over at Velvy. I've been thinking about breaking this. Or just outright giving it to Chi-Chi to eat.
Which crystal is that?
That realization that Velvy has not been here since the beginning.
Yeah, so what you see in her hand is this, like, aetheryte shaped, like a standard aetheryte crystal. Not a shard, but a proper crystal itself. But red in, like, almost completely red in color. Not like a fire aspected shard, which has, like, faint hints of, like, orange and whatnot. More similar to, like, a fire type coloration. This one is just like a pure red. And that's all you can make out from afar.
Belly was here when I believe she showed herself to us.
When who showed?
Or at least the crystal was acting up when Chi-Chi actually spoke to us as... Oh, my brain is foggy on what happened. When she wasn't responding after nibbling on that one crystal, she...
Oh, yeah. Velvy was there for that, yeah. Because
Theory
that
seems to have it, and it seems to... Sorry, yes?
because that happened,
Not that long ago now.
it was on the road to Ishgard. She had, you were attempting to feed her, and she'd begun nibbling on, like, several different shards, but she didn't seem to like any of them. And then it was the ice shard that she began nibbling on, but didn't seem to necessarily want, but wouldn't let anyone take it away from her. That's when the strange behavior seemed to begin. But that was on the way to Ishgard. It's like the last couple weeks, essentially.
I'm just trying to remember. I know you had asked where it was, having it been in my bag. I thought... Hold on, I'll message you.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I did ask where that was. Yeah, and that was for specific things. But yeah. So Chisume herself stated that.
Okay.
And that was actually specifically to you, because you had pulled her away. You had brought her away, and so she told you that specifically.
Just because you have more information than I do, I'd like to lay that on the table right now to Velvy, but, like, everyone can have this info, because I'm sure Star will fill everyone in.
Yeah, so, essentially what Star tells you is that,
Also, I'm just losing my brain tonight.
yeah, there is a presence within the crystal that for a long time they didn't really know what it was. It had spoken to them once when they first got it, and then, like, they weren't really sure what to do with it. And they have since, because of recent events that I myself do not remember the specifics of, Chisume, when Astaria pulled her away during all of that, to ask her what was going on after all the nibbling and everything had happened, she told Star that she had begun remembering things about her past and begun to recall previous, like, I don't want to necessarily say, like, her previous powers, but it was... She has essentially begun to reawaken to her true self. And from what she understands, her true self is sealed within that crystal. And she's been trying to get free without alerting anyone, because she was afraid of how, specifically how Star would react if she tried to force it on her. Or that's the gist of it, essentially, is the presence within the crystal is technically Chisume, but it's like her old self and all of her powers that came with it. And so she doesn't really know what'll happen if she gets if whatever is in the crystal gets free, but she knows that it's tied to her, and she knows that it's tied to her real powers and to who she is essentially. But it's
Oh.
like a complete toss-up as to what's going to happen if whatever's in there gets free.
So, if I'm understanding what you're telling me,
Mhm.
it's a different version of a being claiming to be Chisume in that crystal. And Chisume could get more powerful if given
But
the
I worry
crystal.
we'll lose her, as she is.
On one hand, well, that actually brings up a question in my mind. Did Chisume, or a voice claiming to be Chisume, did
Oh,
she
it's
not
never
speak with
claimed.
us in the forest in Ishgard? It was coming from Chisume, but it wasn't the Chisume we know.
Yeah?
What?
It didn't seem hostile towards us.
No, quite the opposite, actually. It seemed almost friendly. The question I have about it is it guaranteed, well, is it likely to give her back her abilities if we give it to her? Or, if not, how will it end?
I don't know.
Well, either way, we shouldn't do it in town.
Yeah, no. She'll tuck that into her bag. Definitely not in town.
So it's no problem. I'm sure nothing will bad happen.
Yeah, no, totally not a town on fire like many fucking dreams someone has had.
Yeah, it's all fine. Totally fine.
Plus, she's not feeling good right now, and it's just that we don't need to mess with that.
But that actually raises the question, what if the fact that she should have what's in the crystal to feel better? If that be the case, withholding it would be a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. I'd still much rather wait until she's awake, at least.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I imagine she would have to consume the crystal
Mm-hmm.
to actually get anything from it, but... I don't think breaking it would be a good idea, personally. That doesn't seem like...
We already have enough doppelgangers of other people running around, honestly.
Agreed.
I mean, but sorry, out of character, we could just adopt another one. Just a bit more food on the table. Sorry, Stars Adoption Agency.
Right.
Oh, I've been meaning to I want to dig around through my bag and take out the mistress's book that we took.
Okay.
I want to crack that open. Come, Velvy, sit with me. It's story time.
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen. Oh, my
I
old
could-
bones.
Talking about I can't hear shit.
I'm Sean Connery.
Oh god.
Oh, too
There
soon.
you go.
Come on, man. He just passed.
Wait, did he really?
Yes, he
Yeah.
Oh
died.
wow, I didn't know that.
He was 83. I want to. I'm trying. He was 80 something. Like he was old, but yeah, he's
I'm
unfortunately
Sean
passed.
Connery. Oh.
Corner.
Duration until dispelled or triggered. Okay.
All
Good.
right. Well, while y'all are doing that, hey, Kryn,
Yes.
I'm kidnapping you.
Oh dear goodness.
Yeah, no, it's great, isn't it? Or terrifying. Depends on what you really want to see it as. As you're on your way back, you are stopped by this tall male Vieira, dressed in what looks to be this like long brown trench coat, this like long but tied back into like this high ponytail, white hair, and he just as he approaches you, he just places one arm against your chest to try and halt you, or to kind of halt you. And he says, "You should stop your search."
What would I have been searching for? I was just buying stuff at the
We
store.
both know what you are searching for. And we both know that with your type of company, you are likely to succeed. But you need to stop your search. She is not one that should be found.
Oh, I was never looking for my mom.
You say that. How interesting. Regardless, just know you need to call off your search. And he begins to walk away.
That's odd. Shrug my shoulders, pull out my new rifle and make sure it's loaded for the next stupid idiot that gets in front of me, and then sling it back over my shoulder.
Alright.
I'm going to want to try it out someday.
That's very
But-
true.
That is odd, because, I mean, I'm a Vieira. We don't go looking for our family.
This was a male Vieira, specifically.
I know, and he's in a major city, so that's even weirder.
Yeah. Alright.
I guess
You can attune to
Alright.
one of the three that you have
Uh,
as options.
so what is it that you do, Kryn?
I continue back to the inn.
Alright, cool. So, as you are all, those of you who are awake anyways, as you are discussing amongst yourselves, Kryn re-enters the room. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I don't know, my mom might be in the area, so keep your eyes out. Someone told me not to look for her, and that usually only happens when we're close to something we're not looking for.
Actually, I do need to talk to her about kidnapping me.
You need to talk to her. I don't.
Yeah, I said I need to talk to her.
So she might be here.
I'm sure we'll run
That's right
face
now.
first.
Not that.
into her.
I'm going about clearing a space in the middle of the room.
What are you up to?
preparing to place down that ward I mentioned.
Oh, right.
Oh my god, excuse me.
Alright. Is there anything else anyone wishes to do? Or is that going to be all for today?
Is this book in a language I can read?
What languages do you know?
Yes.
You wouldn't give me Lalafelian. So,
That's true.
Viera.
I wasn't aware Lalafels actually had their own language.
Yes, every race has their own language.
And even though I was raised by a Lalafell, apparently my ignorant ass father wouldn't teach me Lalafelian.
Yeah, he's pretty
I
ignorant.
thought Fate gave it to you, though.
Did he?
I
don't
did.
know.
I did.
No, you didn't. It's
No,
not
I did.
here. God
Well-
damn it! I speak Viera Lalafelian.
Yeah, I succumbed and just kind of gave it to you.
I
was
didn't
like,
remember.
yeah.
I forgot to make a note. Not that I've needed it,
Yeah, other languages
but
are
that's
really
all I
ever-
read.
To be fair, I did.
Yeah.
To be fair, I did make a note that like common was like trade language kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like most adventurers know it, and it's like obvious and all that, but like, yeah. For the most part, it really doesn't matter. For the most part,
But he reads yes. So what language
Yeah.
is the book?
wait, he reads yes. How does he read yes?
Gauntlet.
What?
Well, also, Velvy just knows a bunch of languages. So,
All right, but I still need to know what languages you speak.
yeah,
Because
sorry,
there are
my
multiple
page
languages.
refreshed.
It's okay.
I cast tongues on her. What now?
Ah,
Oh, well then that makes it irrelevant.
that does indeed make it a...
I mean, I cast things on myself, and now we both can read.
That, you know, it was
doing
all...
my thing.
You know, it was already irrelevant. Now it's just really irrelevant.
It's yeah.
Although, just for my personal thing, I'm gonna look. Hang on, I'm gonna look something up real quick because I wanna. I wanna make
No,
sure
I'm
of
checking
this
something on
thing.
myself. No, I'm checking something for myself.
Understand any spoken language? Here's more of the. Oh, so tongues is spoken language. Comprehend languages is the one you want.
What level is that? Comprehend.
Comprehend is first level. Like basically everyone has it.
Okay, then comprehend languages is
Yeah.
what I'll cast.
Because so for comprehend languages, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken languages here. You also understand any written language you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. And it takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text, which is the only thing that actually matters in this entire thing, just so you're aware. Is that it's going to take it a long time to read this book. But being that you have at least a couple hours before you would even theoretically need a rest. How long does this spell last? An hour. Okay. So you can read 60 pages? Yeah, you can read 60 pages within an hour. With this page. Or with this spell. So reading through the book, after about 15 minutes or so, you realize that this book is a kind of spell book. It's not a spell book in the traditional sense of like a wizard who like writes down all the spells and all that into the spell book. This is one singular spell in the entire book.
Jesus H. Christ.
That's a
And-
lot of
It's like a
spellage.
12th level spell.
And as you're reading, well, here's the fun fact about spells. For each spell, it takes up 1 page per spell slot. So a 9th level spell would take 9 pages.
So you're sitting here telling me that is the equivalent of a 60th level spell if it takes us an hour to read.
There are more than 60 pages in this book. This spell is beyond comprehension. Whatever spell this is, it's not a spell that is intended for a single caster to cast. This spell is intended for...
Got it.
Yeah, this
Cult.
kind of spell is intended for, like, a godly-esque being, or an enormous number of people to all combine together to cast this.
Like a cult.
Yeah, kind of like a cult. Or someone who doesn't care about the world and just wants to change it for themselves.
So, like, for an hour, we're
somebody
leaning
just
into this book, and Star leans back.
Well,
and
this is...
horrified.
You realize this about halfway into
Oh.
the spell.
Then halfway in, Star, like, leans back horrified. This is just a huge spell.
Don't know much about written magic, but
Oh, my head.
Length.
This is a huge spell.
doesn't length generally indicate power?
Yeah.
You also remember that she was about halfway through this book when you fought her.
This
She was halfway through.
this is
hers. Theirs?
we should not allow this to we need to keep this out of anyone's hands.
Yeah.
I mean,
Is this book
judging by the
magical?
fact that you got that far through it, were you able to ascertain the nature of the spell?
I don't know, magic voice in the sky. What do you think?
Make an Arcana check with advantage, both Velvy and Astoria.
Okay.
And after reading half the book, you'd at least get an idea of the synopsis.
Well, yeah, this is less about, like, do they understand it, and more about how much do they understand.
Well,
Daddy.
okay.
A 23, I mean...
Hattie
I
failed
mean-
me.
Yeah, Hattie did fail you. Admittedly, Hattie's been very silent, although that's not,
Oh yeah, we need to
necessarily,
interrogate the fucker.
you know...
Oh,
But as
okay,
you're...
so what kind of world-ending horror did I glean
Yeah.
from this?
As you're both reading through this book and sort of going back and forth, not necessarily just amongst yourself, but even amongst the other members in the room, as it's sort of a collaborative effort of those that are awake. It's strange. At first, the book seems to... At first, the spell seems to imply a unification of sorts. But as the...
Unification of what?
Oh,
I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that.
second.
After that, it begins to describe what seems more like a singular being rather than a unification. But as you continue to read, it continues to shift in narrative. And it seems less like a unification or even like a singular being, and almost seems to talk about one individual rather than even a group of individuals. But it's the final part at the end of this hour, as you're reading through it and trying to understand it, the spell itself seems to go back to some kind of unification. But even between all of the extremely small amount that you've been able to really read, this 60 pages, in total, it seems like some kind of unification of various things of some kind. You're not entirely sure what exactly it's unifying necessarily, if it's even unifying anything. At the very least, it seems to imply that multiple things are being combined into one thing.
Can I glean any more details?
You cannot.
Well, that sucks.
That's essentially what, like, between everyone that is awake, like, sort of like talking amongst yourselves and throwing ideas back and forth and whatnot. That's what you're able to glean.
There's not even specific numbers.
No. Because again, this is all just like 60 pages of this enormous spell.
She was a dragon once, so... She was plant when we saw her, right?
She was. She was a humanoid figure made out of what seemed to be leaves and other plant-like matter.
A very vegetative state.
Was this her transformation spell? To get to the body she wanted.
This doesn't seem like...
That was off table, I'm asking.
Oh.
Do you want the actual answer?
Is this her transformation spell to get to the body that she wanted?
Yes.
As you've been, like, dancing around on your tiptoes to, like, explain this in a very particular way, my brain was screaming. That's what it was. And I'm teared up a little.
That's understandable because you knew about this character before you met her.
I know!
You technically have the means to bring her back. All you have to do is wake up a certain party member from her sleep. That's all.
So this was a very important book to her. She was holding very tight on to. She used to be a dragon. Transformation. She seemed in pain when I referred to her form before this one.
And we're talking about this mistress, correct?
Yeah. When I kept telling her she and him were the same person, it seemed to hurt her so much. What if she was just trying change herself and nothing more. Because see, it refers to one being, not multiple.
That doesn't explain her actions, though. I see what you mean, but
What if being you was painful? Wouldn't you do anything to change?
not attack random people that you meet. No. The blood of innocence is not something I want on my hands, personally. Now, if she attacked somebody when she attacked us, did you have the book?
The first time she attacked us, we were intruding on her home, and so was La Brea.
Is that keep not otherwise abandoned?
No, it's mostly abandoned, but it's definitely her home.
Yes, but to a casual observer, would it not appear abandoned?
Yes. But we did go through a portal, so honestly, I do think we were intruding.
I don't remember which character was here at the time.
Not you.
Yeah, it was Fox before, I think.
Yeah, it was Fox.
Yep. Yeah, Velvy has never met the mistress.
Mm. She fought her.
Yeah, I
The
was gonna
second
say,
time.
there's...
Oh right, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. You
Think
met
she
her the
fought
second
her-
time.
I
I mean,
thought she fought her in the
you met her
too.
in. You met her where y'all grabbed the book from. And I will say, amongst all this speaking, you do remember that you got the book specifically from a pedestal that she was in front of. She was reading from the book when y'all had interrupted her.
She actually hadn't attacked us until we touched it, honestly.
Correct. It wasn't until y'all made a hostile move that she herself became hostile.
Yeah.
Although, technically speaking, the first time y'all fought her was in Amdapor Keep. Although she
Yeah,
was,
that's what I meant.
she was attacking La Habrea, and y'all just happened to be in the crossfire, and she didn't necessarily care if y'all were there or not. La Habrea was
getting rid of
trespassing.
them.
Yeah, La
Yeah.
Habrea was trespassing, and y'all just happened to be there, and she didn't care about y'all. So
And then we started attacking her. Because
Yeah.
we assumed she was attacking us and him.
yeah, so she retaliated, obviously. And that's when y'all... That was... The initial conflict was with Fox. That's when y'all left, and when y'all came back and went to her lair, that was with Velvy.
Yeah.
Ah. Right.
So when y'all entered and saw the book, that was with Velvy. And
I
then,
just have this deep feeling that we've done something really wrong.
If you want to try and undo what's been done, I can't do much to help, but I'll help how I can. Though, I question what the outcome will be.
I think good. She'll smile and jump up and then rush over to wake our sleeping companion with the poke.
I didn't. Now.
Wake up.
Mm,
Wake up, it's important.
okay, what?
I didn't actually know what I was gonna say, but it is important, and I need you more awake than that.
Okay, give me a second.
Town's on fire. Wake up.
You're terrible. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Absolutely horrible.
It would wake her up.
but it does though. Anyway, yeah, no. Like I'll even if I have to retroactive do this, like like Edwin's wide awake at that.
Oh, sorry, no, that's candle reflection on the window. It's fine, sorry. But anyways, now that you're awake,
That was a bit
Dirty.
much.
That was a dirty tactic.
but it woke her up.
Literally falling out of my chair laughing.
I had a weird dream, but okay, what's up?
Great. Wonderful, another weird dream. We'll talk about that later. Look,
It's not
she'll hold up
as
the
bad
book
as
in
the other
front of you.
ones.
Open book in front of you.
The book from the mistress's place?
Yes.
It's apparently a very complicated spell.
All of these pages are one spell.
She kind of like slow blinks at more of a less of trying to wake up and more of like a wait what?
One
Wait what?
spell. A transformative spell.
She did have a lot of confusion about her body.
And based on what I saw from the Echo, she was once a male dragon, but it hurt her every time I mentioned it. I think she was just trying to get to a form she was comfortable with. And I think we stopped that and we shouldn't have.
I mean, wasn't she trying to sacrifice some poor person? Or she killed a bunch of people?
When I saw her in that vision, before she looked as she is now, when she was still a dragon, she was so unhappy and in such a horrible, horrible mind and place, and she stayed like that for a very, very, very long time.
Do you think that her committing these murders and sacrifice was a part of her being in trauma?
Or trying to get away from that body into something she felt more comfortable in?
But again, the blood of innocence.
You'd rather her have spilled her own blood. Because that's what it felt like it was going to.
Nothing
Don't-
justifies taking an innocent life, is what I'm saying. If she could have taken, say, bandits, I would have been willing to look the other way, but she didn't. She took guardsmen, travelers, people that harmed no one. That's not something I can abide.
It's a really tricky, fine line of Because even if there was some justification, I mean...
I will say, technically speaking, it wasn't just twin adders that you saw there. It was also Ixal and Amalja as well. Just as a
Belvy
note.
doesn't discriminate.
Oh, right. But just as a note.
As far as Velvy is concerned, and she doesn't have enough information to pass judgment, they are innocent as well until proven
True.
otherwise.
True.
I do agree with both of you. I can't imagine the crushing turmoil of trying to be somebody who you can't stand. I'm sure quite a few of us can sympathize with that. But I don't think that her killing innocent people was the way to go about it. Maybe it was because of her psychosis. Maybe it was the only way for her to get what she needed to do, but if we were trying to help her and she wouldn't let us. If there was a way for us to do it without all of that problems, we would have helped her.
If we would have understood, but we didn't, and then we killed her. Well, we could bring her back. And maybe we could find a way to help her properly.
Could. I would, as long as we have a controlled area to put her in and make sure that she's not going to flip out and attack us when we do so, I would be willing to try to help her.
By this point, I will say there is that glyph of warding at this point that would have been put up by Shaded Cavern.
Nice.
Yeah, that doesn't...
Just as a note, like, that is something that
we're gonna
is
take
in
over
effect
this
at this
inn.
point.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
I just wanted
suggest
to
we
make-
do it here.
I just
Question.
wanted to point that out. Like, that is technically, like, something.
So
That
I've been
doesn't do
curious.
what we would need it to do. We would need Magic Circle for that.
I have magic circle.
Is my vote okay? So I have a question.
Yeah.
Why are we even staying in an inn when we have an extra dimensional space with a house in it?
But,
We don't have that yet, though.
Yes, we did. We got it
didn't
last time we
finish
went to
it.
Ginger's. Yes,
Good
we did.
finish.
I thought it was still working. I thought she was still working on it.
Yeah, you had commissioned it last time you went.
Okay, so
However,
it was commissioned when my rifles were commissioned. I got my rifles. We went
Yeah.
back 2 weeks
Madame,
later
your
and got it.
rifles
Well-
are not gonna take as long as a giant.
I was gonna address that actually. Technically speaking, actually, the portal itself, because she is not working 24 hours on a singular project. In each project, the time she tells you is estimated, assuming she works 8 hours a day on it, right?
Right.
Which means, since there are more than 8 hours a day in a day, she works on more than one project at a time. So his guns got completed in extremely fast time. Like, the time that she tells you is assuming she's only working on that one project 8 hours a day. That's it, right? But she's not. So the guns already got done about half the time, so about a month total. Which left her with just the dimensional portal, which by itself, assuming she only worked on it 8 hours a day, would take a month. At this point, it's been half a month, technically, since you got, at the very minimum, since you got the guns.
No, it's been longer than that.
well, as I said, at a minimum.
Yeah.
You could always go check in on it.
Yeah, the only reason y'all haven't like just been given it per se is one, y'all haven't gone to Ginger's since y'all went on this trip towards Ishgard from Mordona, and two, because y'all haven't really been in a town, y'all haven't been close to a delivery Moogle since it's been done. So the Moogle hasn't been able to just show up and be like, "Hey, y'all have mail. Here it is. Bye."
Oh, maybe we should crack the window for it.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Y'all are in Ishgard now," and none of y'all went. So, but all of your characters at this point, at the very least, at this point, would realize. Yeah, no worries, Sylvie. I'm about to end anyway. Would realize that that oh yeah, it's probably done.
We should pick it up, and then we have a place to store her.
Bye, Magnus.
Yeah. See you later, Magnus.
Bye bye.
As I said, I'm about to be done anyways. So, as you are, here's how I'm going to end it. As you are discussing the potential of bringing back the mistress, as well as going to your separate dimension, which has been crafted by Ginger, you ready the portal to go to Ginger's, or ready the scroll, so we can open
right
the
now
portal.
in the middle of the night?
Well,
Yeah.
you know,
We'll show
why
up
not?
and she'll be in one of those glamorous ass, like,
Exactly.
kind of see-through dress, like, overcoats with the fur on the end.
Exactly. So as you begin
You know the
to
ones. I just
ready
killed
the
my
portal,
husband, and I definitely don't care.
exactly. So as you begin to ready the portal to cast it to enter the shop of Joyful Gingers, we'll end it there. And with that, we'll go ahead and go to the three questions, and we will start. Since unfortunately Magnus did have to go early, we'll start instead with Astaria.
Well, I'm having a blast. One thing I didn't like is fucking Graha didn't give us a way to contact him.
I mean, he kind
fuck
of
him.
did, technically.
I mean, kinda, yes, but he, like, he brushed us off. So it's just my personal inner fangirl coming through, though.
Part of me wanted to just give it to you, but I was like, I gotta give them at least like a roll for it.
You could have just let us have it.
I could have.
Anyways, that's the only thing that bothered me. Otherwise, I've had a great time, actually. I thought it was quite funny that he was like, maybe next time. I was like, God damn it!
Next time you meet him, maybe next time.
Like, no,
No,
damn it,
next
give it
time
to
I'm
me.
taking that boy by the scruff of his neck.
Like a kitten.
Like
give me
you
your
see
number.
him appear. and
Look,
he
bro,
just
I had to
reaches
relive.
in.
I relived a lot of fucking traumatic memories to tell you all that. The least you could do is give me your phone number.
Oh god! Imagine if Aidwin's the one that ends up with him or something like that.
Oh my god.
Primal Booty Service, how may I help you?
I mean,
Also, I'm
So
about to
I
post what I demand to see Ginger wearing, obviously over some sort of wonderful pajama top and pants, but she definitely runs around in one of those.
But I will be honest, I am one of the few people that doesn't just like drop simp for Grahatia.
See, I don't
I saw.
simp for him in that way. It's more like he's my boy and I'd stab somebody for killing him. Kind of like the twins are my children, not my waifu and husbando.
That's fair.
I wish that is. I
Like,
wish
he's
that
just
he had.
my bro and I care a lot about him.
I wish that Graha had died to make the story a little bit more impactful instead of bringing him back.
I mean, technically he
But,
did
like,
die. He just
excuse
kind of... His memories of his old
The-
crystal body
the-
were taken and put into his younger body.
The funniest fucking thing to me
You gonna make me
in
slap you?
No, hold on. The funniest fucking thing that has ever happened in 14 was Grahatia showing up to stop you from becoming a light warden, and then Emmett Silk just walking up behind him and shooting him with a gun.
Excuse me? That was funny to you? I fucking screamed.
Look. It's all based on the thing of, like,
Come here, I'm
no.
gonna slap you. No, where's my sandals? I'm gonna fucking.
It's all based on the thing of, like, this dude.
Your fucking face.
No, it's all based on the fucking thing of, like, this dude has, like, phenomenal cosmic power from being, like, one of the oldest beings in the multiverse. So, like, he could have just used, like, some crazy darkness power on him, but no, he just takes out a gun and shoots him. That's so funny.
It is funny, like, in retrospect.
It's like why we all laugh.
Irony. It's irony.
It's like the same reason why we all laugh that Shadow the Hedgehog has a gun. The dude can stop time. Why does he need a gun?
Yeah, I mean, like,
he's the ultimate life form.
In retrospect, yes, it's funny, but in the moment, I fucking screeched.
Oh yeah, no, same. Getting back on topic though, what are you looking forward to, Astaria?
All of it. I was getting in touch with the mistress and fixing what we fucked up, because me as a person off table, I'm so mad I didn't recognize it in the moment, and I hurt her so badly.
Admittedly, I'm honestly kind of shocked you didn't. Like, of all people.
It was like, between the conversation when we met her, there was a large gap, and I have ADHD, and my brain doesn't hold on to that.
Yeah, I know.
The gap was large enough that my brain had cycled it out.
Yeah, that's fair. I fully understand that.
ADHD brain go brrrr.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't hold on to nothing. You give it a French fry, it's like, oh, look, a pie, and throws the fries.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much going on in my brain.
It really. No, I fully empathize. I understand. Yeah, but
when I
y'all are.
It was too late game-wise, and I felt so horrible.
Technically, y'all have a way to cast True Resurrection for free.
Yes.
No, it says we need a body. We don't have a body.
Not with True Resurrection. No.
A creature that has been dead.
Okay.
Here, I'll post it right here.
So here's a funny thing. Okay, it technically you it does say touch. Yes. Here's the thing. This spell closes all wounds, neutralizes all poisons, cures all diseases, and lifts any curses afflicting the creature when it died. This spell replaces damaged or missing organs and limbs.
Provide a new
the
body.
Spell
The
can even provide a new body if the original no longer exists, in which case you must speak the creature's name. The creature then appears in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of you that you choose. So if there's no body, you simply speak their name.
We need to go through that journal again. We need to go through a lot of stuff because we don't have her name. Well, no, we do. Well,
you do.
But I have to ask you, because I don't know if this is something we talked about early on when you asked me these questions. Do we have her chosen name or just her dead name?
That is a very good question.
And if we say the name that she wants to be called, will that summon her?
And if we say her dead name, is that going to summon her in the form she doesn't want to be?
It's a very good question.
Shit.
See, this is part of what makes it See, this is why it's difficult, though. It's like, who knows?
We need to interrogate Hattie, because Hattie was the love...
Was the lover. Was her lover. Yeah.
So we need to interrogate Hattie.
Oh.
The plot thickens.
Somebody buy a mannequin hat. We need to put him on it and set him under a hot light.
These are all really good things and ideas that hopefully someone is writing down so you remember for next session.
I have a sticky note, don't worry.
You should maybe write it down in your
Move on to
giant
somebody
web.
next.
Yeah, I will. Next up, we'll move to the next best choice. Adwin, hi.
Oh god, my poor girl's been through the fucking ringer today.
Hasn't she, though?
Last few sessions, realistically. Oh,
I've been picking on you a little bit.
little bit. Yeah, I mean, I like the fight. Don't like that he got away. Fuck Arnalder. I literally wrote that in my notes. I just wrote, fuck Arnalder. Looking forward to, yeah, seeing where the plot thread with the mistress goes, seeing what seeing what this dream was about. Because goddamn, am I a fucking test tube baby? Are we all test tube babies?
Test tube babies.
Who knows? Wouldn't that be something if all of you were, though?
I wouldn't fucking doubt it at this point.
It's almost like you realize, hey, this is a Final Fantasy campaign.
Name one other test tube baby in a mainline Final Fantasy game.
Cloud.
Well,
Okay, actually that's true.
Well, actually, there was an entire game. I forget exactly which one it is, but there's literally an entire game where all four of the main protagonists were like orphans. All of them, like their backstories were all the exact same.
I mean 7.
So you know.
I mean,
Wait, which
I
one
think
was
you mean
that?
5.
I don't remember.
I think you mean 5.
Oh no, it was Final Fantasy 3.
Oh, 3, yeah.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 3. All of them are orphans.
Final Fantasy 3 and Cloud.
Yeah, they're all orphans.
Like,
they all have the exact
Cloud,
same backstory.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, no, Cloud and Sephiroth
Zack.
both. Yeah, there are quite a few. But yeah.
Genesis. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, no, Final Fantasy VII though is they're all definitely test tube babies.
Yeah.
So I don't think I wouldn't call the protagonists in 3 test tube babies. I would just
Well, no, it was more that like all of their backstories are the same. Like they're all orphans, right? And like
yeah.
like the theory here is that you're all test tube babies, right? And they're all orphans. Like that's the comparison, right?
Yeah.
It's like they're all one thing and you're all one thing. Who knows? We'll see. The plot.
Yeah,
thickens.
I'll see where the plot thread goes.
I'm so glad that y'all are starting to like connect even more threads. Like y'all have already connected a lot of threads, but y'all are starting to like interweave the threads that you've connected, and it's like
I'd actually
ooh.
love someone's help on updating the theory board. Because it gets out of hand for me, and I am in crunch time on a project right now.
Yeah, well,
So I can't update it on my own. There's so much to update.
yeah, I'm gonna be uploading. I uploaded at least like 1, maybe even 2 more episodes today. I'm gonna be uploading some more before I go to bed.
I saw that.
So-
I saw you uploaded one from like June. I'm like,
No, so I didn't upload that. Here's the thing: that was already there. For some reason, it decided to. It was one of the initial 3 that I did. That I did like no editing or anything. They were terrible, like really terrible. I didn't like pause it or anything. It was absolute ass. So for some reason, it changed it from unlisted to published, and then moved it all the way up, and I have no idea why. So I changed it back to unlisted. I don't know why it did that. But yeah, it was like one of the initial 3 that I'm just like super unhappy with. So it's technically still up, and I think there's a link somewhere in the Discord for it, but yeah. It was like, I don't know why it did that shit. That was really weird. But yeah, anyways, continuing on, we'll go to the next one who I think would be interesting, and that would be Shade.
Okay, what do I like? Well, I mean, finally the battle ended. Yay!
Freedom!
I
3
was
sessions
actually able to
later.
do something, how I felt like I actually contributed. Yay!
You did
I am
so much.
Suppression Man. Yay!
Man.
Suppression Man. Yay!
Hey, don't think your healing went unaccounted for. Your healing did a
No, you
lot
helped
in that
so
fight.
much.
Yeah, no, you did.
And, it's great. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Fucking Alder.
Yeah!
He
Been here
he
3
got
sessions.
to get away, and I wanted to finish that.
Been here 3 sessions already at the stage of fuck on Alder.
He
Gotcha.
is such a cocky bitch. I hate that. Like, me as a player and a character. I hate that.
I have a
I'm so much better than you, bitch. Fuck you.
I have a
know
question.
Your ass.
That's what I wrote in my notes.
I have a question for you, because this is what Adwin. This is who. Well, I'll say it afterwards. Does he remind you of anyone from Final Fantasy XIV? No one else say anything. Adwin, I know you know.
Yeah.
He makes me think of Snap Boy. I'm spacing Emmett.
Yeah,
He
that's
reminds
exactly
me a little
what.
bit of Emmett.
That's exactly what Adwin said.
I said he reminds me of a mixture of Emmett and what's his face.
What's his face?
Elizabeth or
Yes, a little
Brea.
bit with his like. But then the whirl came, and then the whirl is fucking Littlebist. I want to bash his face in all of the touches.
you just get. By the way, since the Whirl has, that's the only thing that we're calling him. The next time we say like, "Yo, but what's your name though?" We need to give him a really stupid name.
I'm gonna piss him off.
Yo, Swirly, come here.
Ooh, I like
come
it.
All right, we're calling you Shit Stain.
That's a really like. I don't know. I kind of like Swirly. I'm not gonna
No, I
lie.
like Swirly because that's what you do to
Swirly's
a
pretty good.
I like it.
I was inspired by a post I saw earlier from Dingo on Twitter, and she was like calling the evil dark man fucking Bucket.
I'll help you commit a genocide.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll have you commit. Well, why not? That's basically what y'all did
Okay.
at first with Unalder. Anyways, anything else from you,
Yeah.
Shade?
Hey, no, there was only one of us who said, I'll help you commit a genocide. We almost beat his face in.
Anything else from you, Shade?
Yeah, what I'm looking forward to. Whatever the hell is going to happen next, because I can already tell this is going to be a adventure.
Adventure! Yay!
We're going on an
Adventuring out
adventure.
there!
But yeah, that's about it.
Alright.
Still shaking my head.
Alright. Well, I'm sure he probably won't give us any kind of super awesome answer. Hi, Kryn.
I'm probably not. So, I enjoyed finally ending that 3-week-long fight.
Yeah.
There's nothing I ever dislike about this game. It's just awesome. I enjoy the story. I enjoy everything that goes around. So you're never going to catch me finding anything I didn't like, especially tonight. What I am looking forward to. I am looking forward to unleashing that little girl's full potential.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? We get our extra dimensional space, so she's someplace where we're safe. She can't destroy any cities or anything.
Theoretically.
And
I'm sorry for waking you up by saying this. Like, I'm sorry for using that, by the way, as a way to wake up our friend.
okay,
I-
but getting her to have her full potential, I personally don't think it's going to be too bad. Okay, I think the other half of her likes us because she's been helping us throughout the entire thing anyway. That's just my opinion, though. So I am looking forward to her gaining her full strength.
Oh man.
Alright,
Alright.
that's me.
Well, going to me, what I liked, admittedly, I liked finally bringing into this fight. Like, this fight, I love it, don't get me wrong, but fuck, it took so long. But I mean, that's what you get when you encounter super mega ultimate penultimate boss of super mega proportions, long before you're intended to actually find them. So you know.
We get Grahatia to help scare him off. That's what we get.
Yeah. You get plot armor. That's what you get.
Plot armor. No. What you Deku Machina? God, what's that proper term?
Deus Ex Machina.
Deus Ex
Yeah.
Machina. Yeah, that's what we got.
That's exactly. But no, what I liked, honestly, I liked the fact that y'all finally put together the whole thing with the mistress. I will admit, I am a little surprised and a little disappointed that it took, specifically Star, as long as it did.
I couldn't give her the proper info because just because I knew out of character didn't mean I could let her know.
Said, like I was gonna say, you know, it's specifically only because like she knew who the character was beforehand, because I wanted to make sure I did the character justice with their particular illness, mental illness. So I had talked to Star to get a second opinion on it. So I made sure that I actually role-played her properly, which is the only reason why it surprises me it took so long. But I can also understand 100% why it would have. Y'all are players. Y'all aren't the DM.
Yeah.
So y'all have a lot going on, just like all at once. So I understand fully, but I'm super.
Wait for so long.
Yeah, I'm super excited that y'all are like being like, oh wait, let's think about this. Hang on, especially now that like realistically, I'll just tell you out of character, Alnalder and the Whirl aren't showing up for like several weeks, bare minimum. Like bare minimum, they're not showing up for like another 4 to 5 weeks. I want to give y'all some rest from them, and even in Final Fantasy XIV, like there are periods where the Warrior of Light will have like times where they'll still like do things that are like quote unquote side missions or whatever, but like it's still part of the main scenario, right? So like, and y'all have plenty of quests and whatnot that you've already got going on and whatnot. So I wanted to give y'all some time to just kind of rest and just do whatever the fuck y'all want. Like y'all can just take a couple weeks and just be like, we're gonna role play for like 3 sessions straight, and that's like, all right, that's on y'all. So, I'm just letting y'all know that right now, like Alnalder and the World, they aren't showing up for at least like another 4 to 5 weeks. Just like another 4 to 5 sessions, y'all don't have to worry about them specifically. That's not to say that there won't be other things that might happen or whatever, right? But like, y'all don't have to worry about the main scenario quests for a while. There's gonna be a couple weeks before the next patch, right? Yeah, y'all's main scenario quest is just to be continued at this point, so y'all can do whatever y'all want. So that's how we're gonna phrase this.
Yeah, that's a good way to. That's a good way to.
And you know, this is supposed to be y'all having fun. Y'all have done quite a bit. Y'all have earned your rest, especially after Alnalder. So. Yeah. But yeah, so what I disliked that we had to end. That this session had to end. That's what I dislike. That's it though. What I'm looking forward to, though, is next session where y'all just are like, y'all log in and you're like, huh, we don't have a main scenario to do.
What are we gonna do now?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Get a
looking
job
forward
and
to.
get some money back.
Admittedly, y'all were initially going for the Kupo Nut thing up on the summit of Somal. You also have the Mistress thing that you're doing now, which, I imagine next session will start with Aidwin being like, I cast True Resurrection from my materia. So I'm going to prepare for that. And that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Well, first we have to go see Ginger in the middle.
Yeah,
of the
first
night.
we're going to
Oh,
see
right.
Ginger.
Yeah, you gotta go to Ginger. Gotta see her. Gotta get your extra
Oh, did you
dimensional
see the
portal.
robe I tagged you in?
I'm guessing we didn't get our full long rest yet either.
No, you would have.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a question for you.
Have an answer. Also,
Since
what
we were
robe?
only two... It's
I
posted in the
tagged you
pictures.
in general.
Oh, yeah. in
Oh,
general.
yeah. Oh, okay. I saw it. Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, so we're only 2,000, or like a little over 1,000 experience points away from 20. Did we make 20 after this long
Yes.
Okay.
With everything, you would be 20. I'll say that. I'll have. Well, here. Let me just go ahead and say at party, you have made level 20. Because beyond that, there are certain things that I'm going to be pulling into play, starting with you, Kryn, which I'll be messaging you and talking to you about before next session. So yeah, I've thought of a way to make it make sense in lore as to why your backstory item didn't come into play until now. So
That's fine.
yeah, but yeah, and I've also tied it into basically everyone else, and I've made it make a lot of sense and everything. So yeah, yeah, that's all I have to say. And with that, that's everyone, since Magnus is sadly not here. And with that, we're going to go ahead and stop the recording.